Rock.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-respecting, still humble host of Mukluk Noises. And that is Frostpunk 2 opening. Welcome. Hope you guys are ready to continue totally not sending children to the mines. For those of you who weren't here yesterday, we started a playthrough of Frostpunk 2. We found out there was Twitch integration, and I let chat vote on a lot of things. And the general consensus for my community appears to be that children are a renewable resource. It's a pretty rough place to be a child. We'll say that much. Okay, let's see. Continue the legacy of New London. Let's jump back into it. Keep making new ones. It was bad. We needed more coal, and there was an option to send kids into the smaller places in the mines to look for coal. And then we did that, and then it said that there was a fire, and the kids were trying to get out. And we could either seal the mine, which would cut off oxygen, and the fire would get snuffed out, but it would kill all the kids. Or we could let it burn itself out, and we lose half of our total stockpile of coal, and like the whole mine just like burns out, so there's no future coal. And I was like, yo, the city will die if we lose all that. And chat were like, we can make more kids. And there's been so many sob stories we've heard since we sealed the mine. It's been a bad time. All right, last time I believe we sent some people to do this extremely dangerous expedition to chart this area, so we're still waiting on that. Let's see. We have got a new law available, but there is nothing for us to vote on at the moment. We have got research that is going right now. And do we have anything that we need to icebreak? We do not have enough houses. That's the thing. We need more houses. Okay, is there any districts that involve houses that we can expand? Poking around. No, these have all been expanded already. This one can be, however, I think, yeah, down there, we don't want it too close to that. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Okay. Alright, what can we do here? Let's see. Alright, gonna do that. I'm gonna open this up a bit and put more houses here. Do you need to turn on the Twitch integration? Probably. Just a second. So that you guys can make a mess of this. Because, you know, we would already be in the space age if not for you guys. Alright, it says it's connected. Oh, wait, no, save changes. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm just going to speed it up till the frost breaking is done. Okay. And then build housing district. And there's that. To be fair, every vote was in your favor. That is not true. You guys voted against one time. But most of them have been in my favor. We can kill Muck in this game. You can kill my city in this game. I don't encourage it. Exploration team is... Exploration time is extremely decreased. Fund projects. Fund projects beneficial to the community. The larger the population, the more heat stamps it requires. I'll do that. Because they hate me, and that was pretty low. So I'll give the pilgrims some love me money. Take his kneecaps. Leave my kneecaps! Leave them alone. Alright, goods. Do we need an additional building making goods? Colder season, heat demand has increased. We're fine.
At your peril.
We're totally fine. Let's check the other base. The other base seems fine. Seems okay. Let's see, alts. We can get some like prefabs here if we want. The extraction. Alright. Get those. Okay. Prefabs, we got 1100 right now, so that's good. Cores are fine. Let's check the world map. Highlands. Oh, what's this? Ali Sharp, age 27, entrepreneur. Sweeping the stairs of his shop. My first shop. Mine that I earned off the sweat from my own back. I put my nose to the grindstone, I stayed focused, and I was rewarded. The city is slowly proving to be a haven for merit and hard work. Next, I'll buy out the shop around the corner. I'll expand. There will be an Ollie's outlet at every corner. Mark my words. I'll show them my worth, and I'll charge them accordingly. The city has made steps toward the merit cornerstone. Like, if he worked hard for it, that's great, but he did make it sound a little scary, chat. He made it sound a little scary. Alright, can we expand this? Yes, we can. Let's do that. Alright, and, oh, we can do another research. Nice. Alright. Pump jacks? Still haven't figured out where to get the near infinite oil. Alright, so hold on, let's close this for a second, pause it. Research and construct generator surplus injectors. Alright, so we never figured this out. Wait, Moss filtration tower. Did I ever make that? What's that? That's Research Institute. That's prison. Wait. Where's the watchtower? Food district. Hospital. There's the Moss filtration tower. Eh? Where's the guard tower? I had a guard tower here. Did I make the prison on top of the guard tower by accident? Okay. Hold on a second. Let's see. Watchtower. Okay, Watchtower's building. You burned it for fuel. I do not remember throwing the prison into the furnace. I have no memory of that. Mug, very important question. Did you see the Warhammer sale, and what will be the next expansion? I did see the sale. I still have a lot of playthroughs for the things I have that I haven't played yet. So I really have no desire to, like, what do I not own? Ogres, Tomb Kings, a part of the Empire. I'm not sure what else. I'm not really feeling pressured by the sale. Deep melting drill. Alright, surplus injectors. Requires one more core. Advanced delivery mechanisms distributing excess heat to other districts and facilities for them to operate more effectively. Okay, so I need another core. Alright. I think I need to open up more of the map to get more cores, which is currently in progress right now. Alright. Research melting deep deposits and build a deep melting drill. Alright, so I did research that. Melting deep deposits, here we go. Installation using heat from the oil power generator to access almost unlimited deeper veins of resources where they are available. I gotta find them though. Gotta find a super deep deposit. Alright, not sure there's anything else I can do right this second, so I'll speed it up. Okay. We still don't have enough houses for everybody, apparently. Alright, I don't think I need 2 prisons.
Report any suspicious behavior to your local guard.
I'll deactivate one.
They are here to help.
And this is done. Deactivated, no access to resource deposit. Okay. So let's demolish that. And then we'll take down the district after. And let's go back to the other outpost. That's the wrong button. Okay, it is operating fine. Looks like it's short on materials. I'm not sure if we are concerned with that. There are no materials to be harvested here. I would have to ship them over from somewhere else. Let's see, oil deposit, 6.6 million. And this one has got 6.5 million. And I can't build... What is it? The deep melting drill here? Doesn't look like it. Does it need to be expanded first? No, this has already been expanded. Okay, hold on, what's this? Stalwarts rallies expand. Steward, empowered by your support, the Stalwarts have extended their activities to a new district. Their members can be seen on every corner, and they now hold periodic rallies near the district's main hub as well. They ask again what they should focus on next to keep supporting the city. What should we say? Alright, chat can vote. Let's see what's going on. This game isn't out. Well, I got early access to it because I was a very special potato, and I did a sponsored stream from them. But I think if you do, if you get like the deluxe edition, you get it a few days early or something. More workforce, more heat stamps, more enforcers, or we're good, we don't need anything. I mean, of those, the thing I'm the lowest on is heat stamps, but I'm okay on everything. I could just say I don't need anything. You guys are really split. Mobilize enforcers. Why do we need to mobilize enforcers?
How are you today?
They help reduce crime and stifle unrest. Okay. Chat says, become the police. Fine. 210 join. Alright. Kind of weird seeing that their flag is moving around. Alright, so this is done. Wait, this is the wrong thing. Hold on. Okay, deactivated. Alright, so let's demolish this district. They can stop the children from shanking each other. I mean, we kind of stopped that when we sent them the shank kids to the mines. that was an easy fix. That was super simple. Let's see. Food. Food is crazy right now. Let's see. Okay, and let's build a extraction district. Oh, if it's right next to the houses, it's going to be... Oh yeah, no, that's fine. We don't have a house right there. It would make them sick if they were too close to that. Alright, let's do that, and that'll partly be on the infinite deposit. Let's see. We can do something here. We need to do something. Advanced sawmills, charcoal plants, automated workforce. Let's see. That was a radical idea. Let's see. Scout training. Territory threat level decreased. Exploration time decrease. Exploration time decrease doesn't allow us to get access to areas we don't already have access to. It would just take less time. Reducing territory threat level allows us to get to stuff that we can't currently get to. So, I'm going to say that. We're going to do that. And what is the cost of frost breaking again? 30 heat stamps and some workforce. Alright, not too bad. Do this in a few locations. Alright, let's check the world map. We're still waiting. Alright, so this project's almost done. I'm gonna speed it up just a little bit. Okay, something just happened. Leonard Sutton, age 23, horologist. Okay, what the hell is that? Hold on. Define horologist. A person skilled in the theory or practice of horology or who makes or repairs clocks or watches. Okay. I'm repairing a watch. Imagine a society built on technological advancement, on one-upping inventions, on pushing the boundaries of mechanical knowledge. One day, we could not only rebuild automatons, but improve on their design. Make ones more suited to our needs, ones that never break down. Oh, even as small as a watch. I could be living in the city that pioneers these efforts one day. The city has made steps toward progress. Okay, cool story, bro. Alright. We got 3 things now. Built hastily in the 1901 plague, these buildings were used to quarantine infected New Londoners. They now lie silent and forgotten, scores of wooden crosses, a grim reminder of what transpired. Should we decide to disturb the dead, dismantling this place could yield some raw materials. You gain prefabs, it'll use 5 teams, and tension would be increased. Our scouts have met the wise women for which these hills are famed. Some are, in fact, New Londoners who left during the captain's first days. They would be pleased to return to New London now that we have a council, and they say they can bring some cores with them. We need a core. However, some of the captain's most loyal followers consider these women traitors, and they think that they should remain exiled. Take the women in. You'll gain cores and population. Relations slightly worsen with the stalwarts. You know what? I think that's fine, because the stalwarts are, like, they love me. Having that go slightly down, I think, is not going to hurt me. I'm going to say bring them back. Abandoned research station. Inside this abandoned research station, our scouts found a circle of frozen naked bodies lying around a strange idol made of ice. Nearby sat a pile of stalwart uniforms. The station has fallen into disrepair. We could salvage it for prefabs, but the stalwarts would prefer that we destroy all evidence of this place and redact it from the official record. So salvage. Stalwarts hate it. We get prefabs. Erase. What research station? Erase it, and the stalwarts like it. Come back later. I don't need prefabs right now, so I'm gonna say we'll deal with this another time. So, unfortunately, we did not find an infinite oil patch here, assuming I'm even doing this in the correct way. That's dangerous, that's dangerous. That is safe. Safe. Let's see if there's any mention of oil. Years ago, our scouts found abandoned Imperial Exploration Company equipment in this valley, and the captain ordered an expedition here. The whiteouts years forced us to withdraw from here a long time ago. Oh, I can look at the possible findings. Okay. Bruh. None of these say oil. I wonder if I already have what I need for the oil thing, and I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. Alright. For now, I'll just do this. Years ago, this valley was the staging area of a great expedition mounted on one of the New London citizens. Many traveled here to join the effort. Alright, let's launch an expedition there. Is Chip nearby? He is asleep on a small beanbag chair type thing in the other room. He is chilling. Let's see. Okay, so do we have those cores yet? So when that number goes up, there. All right, pause. All right, so let's see if we can figure this out. Surplus injectors. Unlock heat surplus generator ability, which burns excess fuel to increase output of all districts by 15%. All right, as expected, that goes in the dead center. Crank that up. We're still short on housing, apparently. Can I build more here? Hi. You were a good boy. You were very patient. Come on! I'm gaming so hard right now! I think Gabe heard you guys ask for Chip. Okay. Put him down before he loses patience. He is thus far being very patient over here. Okay. Let's see. Housing district. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, there's more houses. Okay, and the injectors thing is getting made. Let's look over here. This is mining out pretty fast. Let's see. We can get more oil here. Let's see, extraction, housing. What are you guys doing? Oh, I don't have enough materials? Oh wow, I am out of materials completely.
Yes.
Ah. Bye, love you. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Okay, he did not want to be calm. Not right now. Alright, we have made the surplus injector. Let's pause for a second. So the surplus injector makes this place extra toasty. And so we've got this now. Burn all excess fuel to increase output of all districts. I don't know if I want to do that. Don't know if I want to do that. Okay. Alright, so we finished scout training. Labor organization. Unions. Oversight. Those are the only two ideas. Let's see, resources. What do we got? Foundries. Let's see, heating. Coal liquefiers. Facility using accelerated decomposition process to synthesize oil from a mix of coal and organic waste materials. So right now we're not using our coal for anything. Alright, so use 60 coal becomes 80 oil. Same. 100 coal becomes 80 oil. Alright, so that's way less efficient. Alright, so let's do one of the first two. Okay. Let's do that. Give them booze. We've already got kids shanking each other. Let's not get the population drunk. Lower their inhibitions any further, maybe? Alright, activate surplus injectors and supply enough oil to reach heat surplus. Oh, I have to do that for the quest. Alright. Heat surplus. We've upgraded the generator and have access to deep resource deposits, a vital component of our survival and not a moment too soon. The weather's deteriorating, we must be ready for anything. We must survive. Huh? No, I don't have access to deep resource deposits. What are you talking about? An old enemy. Incoming whiteout. No! Stewart, it was only a matter of time. We had an unusually long streak of mild weather, but now meteorologists are clear. There's a familiar drop in air pressure at high altitudes. A whiteout is coming. The wind will cause extreme cold, and the clouds will blot out the sun, impacting our food production. Without shelter, ample fuel, and a stockpile of food, our people will be at mortal risk. We have to prepare. Heat demand will greatly increase during a whiteout. Food production will be significantly lowered.
Weather warning. Weather warning.
Alright. We have got hella food stockpiled, but why not stockpile more? Survivalist headquarters. Oh wait, did I ever build this? Hold on a second. I don't think I did. I didn't. Alright, hold on a sec. Alright, let's do that. And we probably don't have enough heat stamps now. Let's see. Hubs. Yeah, we need... Well, actually, we need 25 materials? Okay, now... Oh, wait, no. Food hub. That's what I want. Alright, drop that. And we still don't have enough housing. I keep building housing. Stop making more people. We need to send more into the mines. No good deed unpunished. Patrol watchtower. Steward, a watchtower guard, is facing disciplinary action for abandoning his patrol to carry a sickly old woman to an infirmary. Knew something was off when I couldn't smell any oats coming from Miss Weatherby's place. Went up to check and saw her crumpled on the floor, explained Sergeant Savalas. His commander is clearly displeased. That's all fine, but while Savalas was off playing medic, 2 robberies took place in the district. He's asking for Savalas' removal from the force for abandoning his post. What's your position? So, he wants... Alright, hold on. So they're saying, we want you to ignore when people are hurt in case there's something else that more important comes up? No, I don't think I agree with that. Like, I don't think you should just ignore someone dying and just be like, in case a robbery happens. Let's see. I'm gonna say, guard squad, let's see. Guards on patrol should dedicate some time to serving the community, which means guard squad's output is marginally decreased, but tension is lowered around patrol towers. Alright. Heat stamps are an issue. Okie dokie. Let's see. That's still going. Both of those just give prefabs. Be dangerous to extract without specialized equipment. Some workers may die. I have still not figured out where to build the deep melting drill. And speed it up until I have 80 heat stamps so I can do this again. Wait, it just snapped to something. Oh my god, what is that? What is that district? Expanded Extraction District, which is currently making materials. It goes in a materials district? Really? I would not have thunk. I would not have thunk. Alright. Pathfinder scouts rejected by the delegates. Vote held on Frostlander's proposal. Huh? Loud and clear. Stalwarts. Steward, the Stalwarts have begun using oil to power a small radio they've attached to their lamps. They claim this will allow them to further ensure the safety of workers and increase efficiency by enabling constant communication. So far, it seems to be working. Managers can report accidents in a heartbeat, spreadsheets can be updated in real time, and foremen can micromanage to an unprecedented degree. The Stalwarts are overjoyed. Relations with the Stalwarts improved after we pledged to defeat the Frost. I mean, I feel like you've just found a way to use up our oil supply faster? Just throwing that out there? Okay. Alright, we'll do this. We're going to be taking a lot of the oil from that other place. Transfer resources. And we got this thing. Send mountaineers. Make a risky attempt to extract the tanker. Men with specialized training and equipment will be able to extract oil safely. Okay. Let's do that. Oil-powered radios? Yes! I mean, there's A lot of stories on the news right now about devices exploding. I know it's different, but it makes me not want oil-powered electronics. For sure. Alright. Let's speed it up. This is almost done. Fortitude Valley explored. 39 people cured in the hospital. Nice. Let's see. Alright, so this area is open now. Rowett Expedition, possible settlement, Fortitude Base. The abandoned base welcomes us with the Fortitude sign. The roof has collapsed on a lab where scientists studied the cause of the frost, but the training halls remain intact, along with the equipment used in attempts to contact other generator cities. We could take all of the preserved supplies back to New London, or we could leave them, making reactivating the base less costly. Take the supplies, gives us cores and prefabs. Leave it. We can construct an outpost here to assist our exploration. Let's leave it to get an outpost. Let's see. Build a trail or skyway. Connect trails. Hold on. Alright, looks like I can't avoid... now it costs too much because of all that. Alright, I'm gonna have to save up more for that. Okay, I have to do that later on. Alright, what's this one? Dreamer's Mine, Rowett Expedition. An ironwork sits at the surface of this mine, its walls covered with designs for wagons and transports. A smaller glassworks once fabricated fragile scientific instruments. Few tools remain after many years of scavenging, but there is still iron at the very bottom of the shaft. An outpost here could increase our supply of materials until its deposit of 2.4 million materials is depleted. Alright. Don't have enough Frostland teams right now. What are they doing at the moment? Fishing, transport convoy. Oh, they're on their way to... Okay. It's these guys right here. A beacon of hope. Incoming whiteout. Steward or guards have encountered a group of frozen, terrified outsiders at the edge of the city. They speak of stories spreading among the destitute groups scraping by in the frozen wastes, that our improved generator can ensure safety for all, and here people can have a future. It seems New London has become a beacon of hope in the face of incoming whiteout. There will be more people coming. Population growth extremely increased. Oh god. We need more houses. Building more housing districts. Did that drill thing finish? Let's see. Deep melting drill. Installation using heat from the oil-powered generator to access almost unlimited deeper veins of resources where they are available. Oh. Okay. I think I've misunderstood this. I thought this accessed the deeper veins of oil. That's not it at all. What it does is these, there's an infinite deposit here. Like there's an infinite food deposit. So it's the drill is what accesses the infinite deposit. That's what that is. I thought it was something completely different. I thought it accessed infinite oil somewhere. So, we have access to a lot of oil, but we will be needing more. Okay, did this run out? This run out. Alright, demolish that building. And... Alright, that gets, that frostpunk breaks to the other oil. Alright, food, we've got tons stored up. Supplies, we're good. Housing is the main problem. Goods, I don't really understand what goods do. Is there a tutorial on goods? Goods! All items that satisfy needs and desires of people living in the city. They can be as simple as furniture, cutlery, books and games, to more luxury items like watches, jewelry, cigars, and elaborate clothing. They are highly desirable and provide comfort to citizens. When goods are scarce, people will fight over them, contributing to crime and decreasing income of heat stamps. Goods can be produced out of materials in industrial districts. Remember, you need to switch industrial output to produce goods instead of prefabs. Okay, that's a very good description. I now understand that. Have I already expanded both of these? No, I have not. Alright, I don't want to build right there because that will increase squalor. So we'll do it like that. But that's absolutely not going to be enough. So we're going to need another district, which we need a bit more supplies. I'm going to speed it up. Okay. Alright, industrial district. And just have it hug this district so that they share heat. It's a goods description. Yeah. Kyrian coal liquefier. New building done. Okay. Alright, so we have finished. Question is, where do you build those? Constructed in industrial districts. Uses coal, produces oil. Okay, so here's an industrial district. Build building. That's it right there. Requires 200 heat stamps. Alright, I'll have to speed up time a little bit. Okay, pause. Alright, doing that. Okay, we got an event that popped up. Justice has no scabbard. Stalwarts. Justice has no scabbard. That sounds... I don't know. That sounds very anime. Like, sir, have mercy. The sword of justice has no scabbard. Steward. The stalwarts have upgraded the automatons to respond to a specific frequency on their radios. They've equipped the beasts with searchlights and speakers and mounted them patrolling the city to maintain order. The pilgrims believe this is absurd. Someone stole a bread roll yesterday and they nearly leveled the entire district, lumbering after them on those metal wretches, one cried. However, the numbers favor the stalwarts. Crime has dropped considerably. What should we do? Automation patrols will occasionally increase wear in districts. Unlock mobilize automaton enforces stalwarts action, crime is decreased. Wait, unlock mobilize automaton enforces stalwarts action. So crime is decreased, but the automatons are breaking things as they lumber around in the districts. Crime is rock bottom right now. I'm gonna say we don't need you guys breaking all the things. I'm gonna say don't do that. Freaking calm down. I feel like the stalwarts are gaining so much power, it's concerning. Like, they're doing all these rallies and stuff all over the place. They got their oil radios. Now they got freaking mech warriors. Like, it's getting to be a bit much. Okay, you gave them that power. Yo, I just said I like the cut of your jib. They went crazy. Let's see. That needs to be goods. Okay. Alright, thank the generator. They took those beasts off the streets. Oh, a stalwart said that. Okay. We need more homes. We need more homes, and people are gonna die. Alright, waiting on 10 more heat stamps. Alright, pause. bit. Alright, let's pause again. Okay. Heat dispatcher. Heat dispensing control center, where engineering teams monitor and optimize district heating, boosting generators' output. Satisfies 20. Okay, so we're about to get hit with a whiteout. And that means heat is probably going to become our number 1 problem all of a sudden. Oil yields more heat. Overdrive is more efficient. Okay, this is $200. Alright, let's save up $200. 2,881 more people moved in. What?
Up well. The frost is here.
I did not authorize that. Oh my gosh, chat. There's people just moving in. They're stealing our gerbs. Alright. Generator upgrade. What are the options here? It looks like it's the same for both. Yeah, central engine calculating processes on the fly to optimize oil usage and regulate overdrive, increasing its power while reducing risks. Sounds good. Let's do it. Is that, I wonder if that's passive or if I have to like build something. What's this? Rex Dale, age 45, entrepreneur. Returning from the city approach trail. A profitable day. First couple were all rags and bones. Useless. But then there was this woman with real ruby earrings. Ought to cover the arrival fee, I said. The wife will love those. Next was a bunch of strong fellas. I sent him straight to Elaine's place. She'll wring them dry before I get home. Lately, there's been a less of them, but maybe word is getting around. Gotta take advantage while it lasts. Bro, what? This guy's just bragging that he's robbing people? The lack of a law regulating outsiders is decreasing pop growth. I'm kind of okay with decreasing pop growth. Alright. I need 50 heat stamps for that. Ah, shoot. I've got to break it first. Alright, do that. Let me check over here. Alright, this is going well. I hope this place stays warm during the whiteout. I can't do much for these guys. I mean, they've got this derpy... Like, there's not even an overdrive on this generator. Like, if they go and die, they're going to die. There's not a lot I can do. Okay, we successfully pumped the oil. Nice. Alright. There can be coal there. Let's see. Valley. Years ago, our scouts found abandoned Imperial Exploration Company equipment in this valley, and the captain ordered an expedition here. The whiteout years forced us to withdraw from here long ago. Launch expedition. Can't you construct advanced buildings on that other generator? Possibly? I'm not sure that they would increase heat. Yeah, they would actually use up some heat because people would have to work in them. So yeah, I can build some stuff there, but none that I know of that's going to help right now. Maybe bring him back to the main base. I don't know if he can do that or not. I guess we'll find out soon. Tommy Winkle, 14, thief. Thievin'. Used to be you could only nab a bread roll here, an apple there, not anymore. Ha, I'm stuffing my pockets full. Hasn't been easier since they took them effing automatons off the street. I just walk into the grocer and stretch my arms out like them shelves are all mine. And they're effing well are. Who's gonna stop me? The stalwarts have ceased automation patrols. So because we don't have mech warriors, this kid can steal apples. The mech warriors were protecting the apples. And we didn't even know it. Alright, more housing. Can I build more industrial? Trying to get more goods, lower that crime. Since everybody's freaking robbing each other. Is there anything actually new here? Outsiders. Oh, here we go. There are no clear rules about who can settle in the city. Some newcomers are subject to abuse and are beginning to warn others to avoid it. Let's see. Accept all. We'll welcome all who wish to join our city and share in its benefits, regardless of their ability to contribute. Admit no outsiders. We'll refuse entry to all who wish to join our city. Allow productive outsiders. We will only let in outsiders who will contribute to the city's economy and turn away the unproductive. Percentage of active workers will slightly increase over time. Population growth is marginally increased, and heat stamp income per capita is marginally increased. Yes! Yes! We will allow productive people. No deadbeats, no freaking... oh my gosh, no entrepreneurs, no Twitch streamers, no YouTubers, none of these deadbeats. We want freaking productive people. Chat, help me vote on this. Help me vote on this. We need productive people. All right, no influencers, none of that crap. Get them out of here. No moochers, that's right, no moochers. Vote on productivity. And it's not that I don't believe that you guys are going to vote with me on this, but just to be safe. Let's see what it would take to bribe these people. Fracturing pump jack. Waste incineration facility. Trade squalor for disease. Great. Pressurized coal liquefier. Use high pressure to dissolve coal into synthetic oil, releasing solvents into the air as a byproduct. I don't really love any of that. What? Dang it. Hold on, chat. It was freaking stupid. Alright. Let's try that again. Alright, Frostlanders, what do you want? They want a charcoal regeneration plant. Facility that uses a mix of wood combustion and natural bacteria to produce a coal substitute from wood and already spent charcoal. That's kind of neat. But you spend materials to make coal. Durable goods. In order to make best use of scarce resources, we will focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Waste repurposing facility. Squalor extremely decreased. And gain materials. Yo, that sounds amazing. That's a win-win. Alright. I'll research this if you guys vote for me. And chat, I know y'all are gonna vote for me. Y'all are for the productive people. Let's do this. I'm not even gonna use my guided voting cooldown, because I think that you guys believe in my dream of a productive New London. Yes! Make New London great again. Sergeant, Frosty, banned. Frosty, you're going to be Frosty. Throwing you out in the snow. There we go. All right. What do we got next?
People of the city, your council has voted.
Stalwarts rallies expand. Empowered by your support, the Stalwarts have extended their activities to a new district. Their members can be seen on every corner, and they now hold periodic rallies near the district's main hub. We need heat stamps. We need money. Or guards, honestly. Guards is also good. The workforce is the only one I don't need, which is what all of you are voting for. We need money or guards. There was that kid who was like, ha, they don't have mechs, I can steal the apples. Let's see. Chat says guards, alright. Gonna chase down these apple thieves. Alright, survive the incoming whiteout. Working on it. Dude, still don't have enough freaking housing. Holy crap. Alright. Has that one already been expanded? No, it hasn't. Alright, I'm expanding both of those housing districts. Research waste repurposing facility. We're waiting on that right now. Where was... Oh, it's up there. 59%. Okay. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill. Just chill. We chilling. We chilling. Alright, let's double check a few things here. First off, hunger is absent. Disease is absent. Cold is absent. Squalor is absent. Crime is absent and also diminishing. Yeah, good scarcity. Oh, that should be making goods. Okay, the new industrial district is now online. Alright. And... expand that. And that's the coal liquefier. Let's see. Construct buildings in the industrial... was
the
song?
steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Don't think I need any of this right now. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, hold on. If I make multiple research institutes, do they stack? Research speed is increased. I bet it does. Don't know that I could afford much more research speed, though, because heat stamps is a limiter. Oh, there's something going on. What's this? Intruders in New London. Steward, a group of strangers has arrived at the old dreadnought. They call themselves the Wanderers. They seem to be a nomadic tribe for whom this wreck was a pilgrimage site. When they learned their homes were destroyed... Oh, no. So there... there was a bunch of dead bodies and graves that were, like, around this oil tanker. And we're like, oh, shoot, son. Freaking just throw them out of the way. There's oil. I just went, yeet. I just threw them out of the way. Whoops. When they learned their tombs were destroyed, they were furious, clenched jaws, the only sign of outrage. I can't even see their jaws. As we've taken their camp, they ask we at least provide a stockpile of oil that will enable them to survive the whiteout. They seem desperate enough to be a threat. They just want to survive like us. You will need to stockpile 30,000 oil. 30,000? You guys cannot use 30,000 oil. Stockpile 30,000 oil within 40 weeks at the old dreadnought. Turn them down and get guards. I don't know how would I do that? Like make a guard tower? I don't know. Dude, that is so much oil. That is so much freaking oil. Honestly, I don't want enemies, but I'm just like, how can you guys use 30,000 gallons of oil? Alright. He needs that oil. Alright. I'm leaning toward promise them oil, but I'll put it to a vote and see what you guys say. Oh, 50-50 for a second there. Promise with your fingers crossed. We don't negotiate with terrorists. They haven't threatened us. Dude, I mean, we kind of destroyed their families' graves and then stole their oil, and they're like, just give us a little bit of the oil, we'll be square. And by a little bit, they mean a huge amount. It's get off my property time? Oh my god. Ah, you guys are serious? Just make guards? You guys just want to make guards. Okay. How do I build guard squads? I gotta figure this out. Hang on. I'm pretty sure I can make like a guard tower. Oh, that does 12 guard. Okay, cool. One tower is enough. We have to expand this district first, though. Crap. And that means I need to do this first. Alright, I'm doing high speed here. That is bad. Alright. The corpses fed the fires. Imagine if I gave them an oil tanker and it was just full of the corpses with just like a little bit of oil topping it off. Oh, that's terrible. Patrol tower. Separated families. Allow productive outsiders. Steward, a large group of people has set up camp outside the cities by one of our checkpoints. They claim to be relatives of the outsiders that we let in. My daughter is alone in there, said a distressed mother. You need to let me in, she needs me. After checking, we told her that her daughter, a 15-year-old laundress, is safe and doing well, but the mother won't budge. Like her, the others are refusing to leave until they are let in. What should we do? What do you guys say? Relax the law to keep families together, which allows productive outsiders, will increase percentage of active workers in the population less efficiently. That sentence structure is a nightmare, but it's basically saying your active workers are going to lose efficiency. Strict selection is only the productive people, no one else, and also the stalwarts like that. The stalwarts with their oil radios and their mech warriors, they like that. Tell them to go back to their war bands. Their war bands? I don't know. It seems weird that she sent her daughter in here alone and then waited a while and then sat outside and complained afterward. Morally, as long as one person, like a person in each family is productive, I think that's fine. But in terms of, like, the game, I'm thinking keep it strict. I am thinking keep it strict. You guys are saying to relax it. I'm surprised. Y'all are usually nightmarish. Why isn't there not a send the children back outside option? All right. Twitch has voted. Twitch is all about family, just like Vin Diesel. We are losing efficiency and bringing in a whole bunch of deadbeats. All right, that's still building. Okay, where's the new thing? Oh, here. IEC Smelter. Possible settlement. This huge mine and smelting apparatus provided the steel used to construct the nearby generators on behalf of the Imperial Exploration Company. A crew of thousands once lived within and below the machine, only a small fraction of whom made it to New London. The captain sent a crew with cores here to establish an outpost. There's no sign of the crew, but the cores remain along with the many salvageable components. We could take it all back to New London or finally restart the smelter. Can create an outpost here to generate materials. Or take 500 prefabs and 4 cores. Alright, I'll think about that. Freezing winds buffet this part of the valley. Following our oldest maps, our scouts found a generator construction site buried under the snow, but little of it remains. This area contains some resource deposits, but they're too inaccessible to benefit New London. Too barren to benefit us. Okay. Alright, this is the one that I wanted to connect, but I wasn't able to afford it earlier. $125 to connect it. Alright, pause. Alright, that's gonna take a little bit. Alright, housing. Housing is worse. Dude, I swear, I'm just non-stop building houses, and they're non-stop just giggity giggity goo, and just more and more and more freaking people. What is going on here? New law. Society, rule, Bureau of Propaganda. To foster cohesion, the steward's words will be broadcast throughout the city. Defeatist talk and slander is prohibited. Deaths will decrease relations less. Guided voting will decrease relations less. And emergency council sessions will decrease relations less. I don't think I need any of that right now. Population's growing so much, who cares about those 103 kids? Yeah. Alright, hold on a sec. Alright, what was that? Generator hyperdrive regulator. Where's the new thing? Oil yields more heat. 40 cores! I ain't never even seen 40 cores. What? Wow, I thought that I could use that right away. I was wrong. Why is this not going? Oh, trail under construction. Okay, it is going. Aren't there a bunch of cores? There's a few different places that will give 3 or 4 cores, and they have negative consequences for me taking them. But even if I take all of those things right now, it ain't gonna be 40. Heat dispatcher. Constructed in a district and changes the heat demand. Or, constructed in a district, increase squalor, but greatly generate heat. An actuated heat dispatcher, heat dispatching control center where engineering teams use automated actuators to tune up district heating, boost generators output. It costs $200 to research that. Again, preparing for the whiteout.
A deep freeze.
Veronica Petite, 73 caretaker, hauling buckets up the stairs. The elevator broke again. It's the newcomer kids. I'm sure little imps ride it up and down all day. Parents are no better. They push into the queues, buy up all the meat, get drunk and rowdy like wild animals. What do they contribute to the city? Who do they think they are, acting like they own the place? You amended the allow productive outsider law to let in whole families regardless of qualifications. No, chat did that, and I'm trying to pick up the pieces. Massive difference from what you said. Alright, let's make... let's work on making more housing. Still your fault. Fake news! Why did that stop making goods at some point? Let's see, I was going to research heat dispatcher, actuated heat dispatcher. We're negative 48. What? Great. I misclicked something there. Homes. We're not going to have enough goods here. Is this out or just almost out? No, it's almost out. Okay. Okay, breaking to more stuff. Research waste repurposing. Oh, I forgot about that promise I made. Oh no! Whoops. I totally forgot I made a promise. I'm gonna get in trouble. How do I give them money to buy them off? Let Frostlanders choose the next law to be voted on. Alright. I'm like, look, you guys don't know why, but in 10 weeks, you're gonna be very disappointed in me. So I'm gonna let you guys pick something for us to vote on. And they're like, no, sir, you wouldn't possibly let us down. I'm like, trust me, I will. It says there's a housing district here, but... Oh, something's happening. Hiram Townsend, 39, trapper. Sparing a baby seal. Sorry, little one, I had to take your mother. It was her time, but you're too small for my pile now. It would be a shame to deprive you of your life for so little meat. Go on back in the water with you. One day we'll meet again. Oh my god. And I'll spare your children as I spared you today. I mean... I like how he's doing things, but it's weird saying it out loud. That means to the seals, that guy is the Grim Reaper. Right, here we go. Alright. Take that district down. Let's see. Build extraction. Get that. And expand this. Okay. I could use those prefabs over there. We need more workforce. There's not enough workforce in this area unless I pause something.
Attention, a new shipment of mail has just arrived.
Frostlander's demands failed. I'm sorry! I forgot. I have a really good excuse. The excuse is I forgot. Alright, let's... How do I do this? Turn down the efficiency of this. Alright, now I can do this. Alright, there goes that. Whoa! Ah, dizzy. The Gorge. Not enough teams. Are they still building this thing? New building proposed by the New Londoners. Talk of a protest. The Pilgrims. Steward relations with the Pilgrims has become unbearably tense. They see your current efforts as utter folly and spit on the ground whenever you enter the council. If there wasn't a whiteout at our door, we would be out there with our fists held high, dragging the city to a halt until you finally start to see reason, they warn. We can ignore them for now, but we may consider placating them before their weather worsens. Pilgrims warn that they will take action after the whiteout if you cannot keep their relations at least neutral. You have 40 weeks to fulfill your promise. Repeal machine attendance. Research city run alcohol shops. Bro, you want me to turn off the bots that do some of the work for us or let you guys get drunk? Okay, how do we send the Pilgrims outside the city? It's 11% of the city dragging us down. Like, the other 89 are just, like, trying to put up with you. City-run alcohol shops. People wanting to supplement their alcohol rations will be able to buy more from the city. This will generate extra income that benefits all. Heat Stamp's income per capita is significantly increased. Alright, I'm torn between option 2 and option 3. let them buy alcohol, and then we take their money, or ignore them. Seals abandon their pups at a young age anyway. Really? I didn't know that. Alright. Research city-run alcohol shops. I have never not researched a thing I said I was going to research. You can count on me. You can count on me. Alright. We are researching brewskis. Wait, is this not doing anything? So, it takes 10 teams chilling here, and the reward is minus 10% teams needed? So, I'm using half my teams to reduce teams needed to do team stuff by 10%. That's so stupid. And this one gives materials. Can I just connect it to the other place? Okay, that should be good. Alright, let's check over here. Let's do this. Do that for now. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the oil. How am I losing oil every second at both locations, and yet we've got like 90,000 saved up? I don't know how that happened. Alright, can that be expanded? No. Can that be expanded? Yes. Can it reach this? Yes. Alright, that'll reach the infinite deposit. Alright, minus 8 homes. We almost have enough homes for everyone. Right now, the biggest thing is this is causing crime. So, can we build more industrial stuff? Let's frostbake that. I wait the robot uprising? Oh god. Okay, so this is using up 10 dudes, but we are getting 200 materials per week. So yeah, we're gonna leave those dudes there. Those dudes live there now.
Give the right of way
they crave the mines.
Breaking teams in transit.
Alright, so this can now get the, what's the infinite digging thing? Need a core. Crap. If we don't want to wait for them to come to collect the promised oil, we could send a stockpile from New London. Alternatively, we could force them out with guards. A surprise attack will send them running for the hills. 5 teams and 12 guard squads. Or send them the oil. my god. Alright, I'm just gonna pretend you guys already voted on this, because earlier we voted on this, and you guys said send them away and build guard towers. So, send guards. Nomads surrender. Old Dreadnought. Steward, last night the nomads approached our oil colony in force. Unfortunately, our guards spotted them and sounded the alarm. They quickly saw they were outnumbered. We will never be content with what happened here, their leader said, but we cannot fight you. May you one day find yourselves in need, and may you meet a more generous people than we did. They left one by one, silently disappearing into the Frostland. It's kind of heavy words. We had enough guards standing ready. The nomads left without causing bloodshed or stealing oil. They've returned to the Frostland, where they will soon face the incoming whiteout. The colony foreman doubts they will be back. Okay. Tension slightly increased. Okay, hold on. Can I see... Pause. Can I see tension somewhere? I don't... Do you guys see tension on my UI somewhere? Workforce, population, heat stamps, prefabs, cores, hunger, disease, cold, squalor, crime. It's the ball on the bottom. Tension. Absent. Okay, nice. Alright. In that case, let's dismantle this place, which will increase tension, but we get prefabs. Alright, so I think we're actually going to need another guard tower. That place doesn't have anything. Housing, patrol tower. Okay. And I can build the deep drill thing here once I get another core. Okay, Pilgrim's demands have been met. Don't tell them about the other pilgrims we just chased off with axes. Alright, yeah, I'm very trustworthy, yes. What was it I researched for them? I don't even remember. Alcohol, that was it. They wanted alcohol. Okay. Cores. That's prefabs. Not possible due to blocked by storm. Oh, crap! Okay, so this must be the whiteout. So trade through those areas is like shut down right now, I guess? Huh. Well, alright, so getting cores is not going to be possible for a while, I think. Okay. Coal stockpile is high, oil stockpile is high, food stockpile is insane, materials is not great. We need more houses again? Oh my god, can you guys calm down? I swear to god. This reminds me of Utah. Every family on the street had 9 kids. I don't say that in any sort of negative way, chat. I say it in a just that happened kind of way. Alright, frost breaking. And... oh wait, that's right, we made this new industrial district. And it needs to make goods. Do they have TV in Utah? That seems like an I don't know what to do problem. No, it's Utah's predominantly, it's mostly Mormon, and Mormons, part of their teachings is that they need to replenish and multiply to fill the earth. And there's a running joke, even among Mormon families, that each individual family thinks that they're in it alone. Like, each family thinks that they have to do it, and it's their sole responsibility. And so it's like every family had like 9 kids before, like, each mom would be like, oh, no more. You got your soccer team. Stop. Alright. That's... And what is this? Buy or leave. Supply run. Steward, the Pilgrims have decided to send their strongest travelers out before the whiteout to search the surrounding area for supplies. With their parkas as their shield, they intend to walk the Frostland unscathed, united under one tent and guided by the Prophet's visions. They don't appear to be asking. Oh my god, yeah, dude, get out! Oh, dude, are you kidding me? The 11% of my city that is causing all the problems are saying we're gonna go outside during the freaking Hurricane Jenna? Yeah, go. Yeah, good luck. Bye. You know, yeah. Oh my god. All right, chat, I'm torn. Do I give them food or do I just let them leave? I'm not stopping them. Small food. Then we're gonna give them like lemon bread. Might as well be nice about it. Well, no, because if I give them food, there's a chance they survive and come back. I don't want them to. I don't want them to. All right. All right. See ya. 124 pilgrims leave. How many of them are left? Oh, there's still 3,000. Oh, I thought all of them were gonna go. Crap. All right, don't tell them I said anything, chat. Let me see. Builds. There's still not enough workforce here. What is this district? That's oil. That's the housing district. That's the fuel stockpile. That's oil. Alright. And what does it take to make the extraction? 205 more workforce. Alright, I guess just turn this back up then. City-run alcohol shops rejected by the delegates. What? Hold on, why? What's going on with this? Okay, there we go. I think it's because that pop-up happened while I was messing with this. It, like, messed everything up. What difficulty is this? The basic one. Which is challenging enough with Twitch voting against me on everything. Okay. Whiteout ending stalwarts rallies. The storm forces them to go home. Nothing like being friggin' terrible weather to force all the people that are being rowdy to just get inside. Survive the whiteout. I wonder how long the whiteout's going to be. So heat seems to be fine. I don't even have to, like, overdrive the generator right now. Minus 500 oil. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yikes. You know what? Hang on a second. What if I turn that off? Does that... Oh, that's not even doing anything right now. I don't even see any of these switches changing anything. This will last 10 weeks. How long is the whiteout going to last, though? Do we know? Minus 284 food?
Whiteout deliriums can strike even hardened scouts. Stay indoors.
Yeah, we got a freaking problem. Okay, hang on a second. Alright, I'm transferring hella resources from the other base to this one. Alright, that'll buy us some time. Okay, there was one dude living outside. I just made him a house. He was out there just, woo, woo, woo. Let's see. Warm-up looks like 3 weeks. How do you tell? I can see it's minus 100. I don't know how to read this bar right here. Temperature. To be ready for temperature changes, keep an eye on the weather timeline in the top right of your screen. Thermometer icons represent temperature changes. When temperature drops, heat demand increases in districts that demand heat. When it rises, heat demand decreases. Ensure you have enough fuel stockpile to be ready for temperature changes. You may construct fuel stockpile hubs to expand stockpile capacity for coal or oil. Otherwise, the cold may increase disease and eventually lead to deaths among citizens. Besides temperatures, be aware of whiteouts. Those are weather anomalies that introduce severe and punishing conditions. They are represented by wind icons on the timeline. Okay. So, like, how much time is that? Those left behind, the whiteout. Steward over the howling winds of the whiteout, the Pilgrims have accused the Stalwarts of indoctrinating Pilgrim children into their youth program. Since the other Pilgrims left, kids began leaving for the Stalwarts in droves. Pilgrims assert that the Stalwarts are trying to swear the children into their ranks before the Pilgrim mentors return. But the Stalwarts maintain these children had been abandoned, left adrift with no role models to guide them. I lost my daughter last winter, one Stalwart says. When I spoke with Abigail, it was like talking to my little girl again. What should we do? I mean, chat, their parents went out in the snow and just left them here. I think they're better off with the Stalwarts. Like, yay, hell, free parents. Yo, you know, new parents are on sale right now. Send them to the mines. Alright. Yeah, there was no ill intent. That's fine. Yeah, I am freaking concerned right now. This minus 500 oil a day is pretty insane. Right, hold on a sec. Alright, we have hella food. If we shut down the food places, does that reduce heat needs? Yes, it does. I should have done this earlier. This one is mining, that's logistics. Okay. This is mining coal. I don't need more coal right now. We can't even burn that at the moment. That's materials, that's nothing. Send over 20, the last of the oil stockpile from the other base. Squalor miner extremely increased by generator. Generator's on, right? Yeah, it is. Concerned. Alright, for now, shut this down to save some heat. Curious if I like... Okay, that doesn't use up heat at all. Do these other little buildings use heat? No, they don't. Okay. We are going to run out of oil before that heat thing comes back online. Is this the big one? This is the first whiteout. Well, there was one in the tutorial, but this is the first, like, real whiteout. Heat scarcity. Heat minus... Oh, I think the generator went offline. 288 people froze to death. Come on, weather. 285 people froze to death. The storm leaves. All negative effects are removed. Okay. Can we turn the generator back on? Alright, hopefully they were all pilgrims.
Newcomer outside.
Whiteout's still a threat. Chapter 3. Ice turns to steam as the whiteout wanes, but it's clear we are far from keeping New London warm forever. The whiteouts are not gone. What will we do if the horrors of the whiteout years return, asked the stalwarts. If we want to withstand them without fear, we must improve the generator even more, and that will require a great deal of cores. Dozens. We only know of one site with so many cores, the metal roots of Winterholm's ruined generator. Our current generator will not be enough. We need to colonize Winterholm to get more cores to upgrade the generator further. We need to change our plans. Right now I need to get my generator back online. Oh, hello, what's happening? Chapter 3, Return to Winterholm. Past the gorge in the Cursed Valley lies the failed city of Winterholm. Our scouts have avoided the ruins for years, yet without its cores we cannot upgrade our generator to its full potential. We must reach for Winterholm and chart the area around it. We should take the time to prepare resources and workforce. Returning to Winterholm will pose significant challenges. Pressure point. Winterhome. Steward, a handful of desperate pilgrims gathered in front of the generator earlier today. One spoke to the gathering crowd as they painted themselves in oil. We need that right now. She detailed a different plan for Winterhome, one that would breathe a second life into the cursed land. Winterhold? Wait, what? No, it says Winterhome right there. Anyway, one that would breathe a second life into the cursed land. We cannot destroy Winterhome for its cores. We must settle it. We must adapt. This is our last chance to make you hear us, Steward. So we must be loud. And with that, they set themselves alight. Rescue teams are able to save the would-be martyrs, but our people are clearly shaken by the immolation. The stalwarts urge you to get ahead of the narrative before people are swayed to their cause. What should we do? The pilgrims may protest if relations continue to worsen. Clearly, these are disturbed individuals. We'll help our people see that. Pilgrims get mad, stalwarts like it. Okay. Warmer season, heat demand decreased. Okay, we need to turn off the surplus injectors. We need to let the oil build back up. Warm at last. Heat abundance reached. Life inside the city is now warmer than New London has ever known. People walk the streets in disbelief. They can remove shawls, coats, layers of clothes that for so many years were necessary even in the best of conditions. Now they peel like old skin. It's warm. People look at each other as if in a dream and wonder whether it can possibly last. Trust rises. Tension is decreased. Really? Right after the whiteout? Okay. Food is not great. Alright, hang on a second. That was food. And that was food. And that was food. And that was logistics. Okay. What else did I turn off? This thing. Minus 40 still 2 for temperature. Yeah. What is this? Oh, it's just almost out of supplies. That's what that is. Okay, we still need cores. Alright, do we know where Winterhome is? Find Winterhome, it says. So this one's take the cores. Possible settlement. We need the cores more. Yoink. Let's see. Safe territory. Alright. This deserted territory is home to the skeletal remains of Tesla City. The site is almost completely snowed in, and with few exceptions, the ruins have been picked clean of useful materials. Alright. Check it anyway. Is this a strategy game? Yeah, it's a colony sim game. You're trying to keep people alive and juggling a whole bunch of stuff to make them happen.
Eager to help.
Okay, extraction. Let's expand it over that. And mechanized sawmill increases the materials gained. Heat dispatcher reduces the heat requirement. Let's do mechanized sawmill there. Isn't this more management than strategy? It's kind of planning. Stockpiles depleted. Steward, the stockpiles of materials the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some demand, but problems will mount over time. We must reach for new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. I think part of the problem is the whiteout is currently covering this, and this was giving us 200 per second. So as the whiteout passes, we will start getting that back. Let's do this, and build, need more workforce. that is as much as I can do there. Who's the punk in the game? It's the kids that were stabbing people. But we sent them into the mines and shut off the air supply. Those events are unrelated. 1 people cured in the hospital. Nice, that's basically just completely counters the like 500 that died in the cold earlier. In the other game we're playing tonight, the punk is Kuno. Let's see. Is there anything we can do that'll help? I don't think so. Kuno would for sure go to the mines, right? Let's see. Okay. Extraction. And what was that? Was it heat? Increases squalor. Squalor is absent, but reduces heat needs. And if we reduce heat needs, then oil will start piling up faster. What's this? Pilgrims protest. Steward, the pilgrims have taken to the streets in protest against growing dependence on oil and the generator. We cannot stand by and let the... Dude, you guys poured oil on yourselves and set yourself on fire. You waste it more than anybody else. We cannot stand by and let stalwarts further bind the city to a single point of failure. We kept silent as the whiteout endangered us all, but no more. Wait, what? You said you were going to keep silent after the whiteout if I fulfilled your alcohol needs, and I did that. You lied. They evidently feel they have no further recourse to make their dissent known. They've deployed their tents in the middle of the district, joining them together, blocking production lines. What should we do? They also dislike paid essentials, allow productive outsiders, and heat overclocking. Accept their demands, further their vision, convince them to stop, ignore them for now. If I make them, I can raise relations to neutral to stop their protests. So, repeal? Dude, repeal the hospital? You people are so stupid. I am not repealing hospitals. Alright. Try to make them neutral. Due to poor relations, pilgrims have begun to protest. They seek to change the direction you're leading the city in. Production is halted in affected districts. For every 1,000 of their supporters, they will spread to another one over time. You can negotiate the end of the disruptions or quell them with guards. It will be more difficult and more violent the higher the fervor of protesters. Nullifying their fervor will also prevent them from blocking the district fully, as well as ultimately make the protest collapse on its own. They're shutting down a district right now? Quell protests in this district. The guard enforcer's law must be enforced. Huh? Hold on. Steward may deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards to put down disruptions and keep the peace. Chat. Yeah, of course they're gonna vote against it. Yeah. I'm gonna need your help to shut these pilgrims up. Help me vote to shut the pilgrims up. Otherwise, there's no way this passes without you. Actually, wait, I could use guided voting. Relations with communities opposed to the law will worsen. LOL. There we go. All right, I'm gonna use my veto rights that I've never used before. I'm gonna use wartime powers, and chat's gonna help me send a bunch of guys out with sticks to fight the pilgrims. Send them to the mines. Yes. All right, chat. Come on. I need your help. This is only gonna happen if you guys heavily vote on this.
The proposed law has been rejected.
Damn. Well, clearly, Virtue of Sin, Frosty Bite, Wolf, Nomelet Fromage, Goodnight, Smashy Ghost Time, Connor, and Garion are against Medicare. They like the people that want to tear down the hospitals. That is how they vote. Alright. Negotiate an end to the protests. Oh, this is the same as earlier's. Counter-protest. The other faction will engage in a counter-protest, starting the collapse of the current disturbances. Protests will collapse one by one. Both protesting and counter-protesting faction gain fervor. What? Some counter-protesters might get injured. Okay. How do I make them chill?
Steward.
All right. Fund projects. What does that... How do I see, like, their total, like, view? Opposing.
Steward.
Frostlanders, fund projects.
Steward.
Bruh, you guys turned off the freaking hospital. God, I would totally send the guards to deal with this, but you guys voted against it. When can I do that again? I have to wait 9 weeks. Send the stalwarts? I can't. You voted against that. All I can do is rile up another mob, and then they all kill each other, and people, like, everyone gets pissed. I was trying to send the stalwarts. You know what? Okay. Counter-protest. Do I have any cores? Yes. Deep melting drill. Let's do that. Let's see. We got 15 more teams. That gives prefabs. Relations go down a bit. That gives coal. That brings people. Okay, I think we just have to wait on that. All right. $338 people injured in protests. Path to power for the city's safety. Steward, the Pilgrims' protest has terrified many in the city. Many are calling for a response from the council. The captains limited the steward's powers, but he couldn't have foreseen this descent. Maybe the time has come to increase our leader's authority for the safety of the city. Several proposals have been suggested that would help us deal with the protest. It's up to you to decide if we will place them on the agenda. Call an immediate council session. Voting on garden... Wait, what? Huh? Isn't this just the same screen we had a minute ago? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it thought that I hadn't already tried that. 60 people cured. Nice. Good thing we've got access to the hospital. Members abandon stalwarts. Steward, in the face of a more fervent faction, some stalwarts have decided to desert the counter-protest and leave the faction altogether. We didn't sign up to fight crazy militants, said one deserter. Violence will not change our city for the better. It seemed not all stalwarts are up to the task. Be wary of whom you send to counter-protest in the future. Members will leave their faction if you send them to counter-protest a faction with more fervor than theirs. Great. 1,000 stalwarts leave. Alright. Okay, we're getting mega materials once again. Build a few hospitals. We'll see if I can. Doing some heat actuators to reduce demands.
Please, be patient with our teaching hospital residents. Mistakes are part of the learning process.
What is that? Shallow iron vein. That's materials, okay. That. Research. Let's see. City, society, criminal reparations, crime elimination. Radical idea. Sterilization? To prevent future crimes, we will ensure that hardened criminals do not reproduce and further their deficient stock. Oh my god. Population growth significantly decreased. Significantly? How many criminals do we have? Crime significantly decreased. Wow. I wasn't expecting to see that in this. Criminal reparations. How can criminals repay debts to society? Research speed significantly increased. Let's see. Human experimentation is the only option. Radical idea. Treatment. Parenthood. Communal parenthood. Oh my god. I hate everything on the screen. Fighting hub? Tension in neighboring housing districts decreased. Snip, snap, yeah. Housing block. Subsidized housing block. Logistics bays. Looking for stuff that's passive, that doesn't require me to build the little buildings. Food energy efficiency. Base heat demand of food distance is significantly decreased. And that's just passive? Okay, yeah, let's try that. Oh, that oil is filling up very slowly. Very, very slowly. We used it up so quick. Let's see. Expand this. And this one. That one already has a survivalist headquarters. build a heat dispenser there. What's this? Dewi Evans, 40, shopkeeper, bandaging his fists. The steward called on us. There was a time I thought we could all get along, but then they threatened the city, our city, and that's when I saw them for what they are, firebrands and criminals. The steward called on us, and we heeded his call. If not for us stalwarts, who will stop these filthy pilgrims? Oh god, great, now it's we versus them. Following the stalwarts' counter-protest against the pilgrims, both factions radicalize. Yay. Publicly condemn this faction and its members. They will lose members and potentially lose seats in the council. Their fervor is increased. Do it. 451 people leave the pilgrims. 2,800 remain. They got 3 fervor. They can't get more fervor. Can I condemn you guys again?
Let's do it.
Force them to pay a contribution. I can rob them? I don't think I need to go that far. What's that? Angry Frostlanders grow more radical. Frostlanders? Steward, the Frostlanders have grown deeply unhappy with your rule. Community leaders now openly urge Frostlanders to join the Pilgrims, arguing that as part of a radical organization, they would be better able to protect their interests. If nothing is done to address the situation, many angry Frostlanders will join the Pilgrims and push for the faction to take action against you. Let's see. Repair relations. I will have 40 weeks to improve relations with Frostlanders. If you fail, 1,200 will join the Pilgrims. And Pilgrim relations will get worse either way. Suppress recruitment. 600 join Pilgrims. Pilgrims' fervor is increased and relations worship. Encourage the initiative. The Pilgrims are an effective organization. We should encourage the Frostlanders to join. I'm going to try to repair relations. Alright, Frostlanders are the ones who matter. I can't give them any more money right now. Pick one of 3 options to promise something that furthers their worldview. Heat cycling. Heat demand in housing districts is decreased. I mean, that sounds great. Pathfinder scouts. That sounds great. Expedition support. That sounds great too. Muck, how are the kids in the mines? They've been pretty quiet. Heat demand. I'm gonna do heat recycling. Alright, but I gotta finish the old thing first. How much time do I have? 40 weeks. Okay. Alright. That's done. Extraction district. What was this one doing? That's just some materials. Let's see. That's an infinite food thing. We certainly don't need it right this second, though. Actually, this one is almost out. Maybe I should go ahead and work toward that. Okay. Sawmill, heat actuator. Alright, so deep drilling mine. So this one is going to go forever. So we should build the building here that reduces how much heat it needs. See, that is industrial. So this outputs 80 oil. It uses up 20 materials, but puts out oil and can put out some disease. What's our disease right now? I think our hospitals are doing okay. Yeah, it says absent. So let's do that. And then I'll also put a heat dispatcher there. Alright, that is a lot of our materials used up. Okay. What happened? Oh, here we go. We got a new area. Let's see. Oh man, I think I don't know if I'm getting like a sore throat or what. I've been like having to swallow a lot. Like I've got like a sore spot in the back of my mouth. So if there's any weird pauses in my talking, it's because of that. Captain's mine. The captain himself ordered this mine dug as New London's coal began to dwindle, but its hastily laid trail was lost to a whiteout. The shafts are marked with the miners' final farewells to their families. An outpost here could increase our supply by 250 coal until its coal is depleted. We don't need that right now. Early cold symptom? Possibly. It's because of the whiteout. Mysterious towers. Tall towers can be spotted on top of the peaks. Further exploration has been hindered by the constant winds and shearing glaciers surrounding the site. Our scouts have noted that some tunnels by Tesla City head in this direction. We could outfit an expedition to try to reach this site from underground. This would take 30 teams. Sure. Go ahead. Another thing. Okay. All right. So this thing is almost mined out. When that... Let's turn that down. Wait. It has 0 heat demand if you turn it low enough, but it still functions? Huh. That's a surprise. So for max heat efficiency, you could turn everything down to that setting and it still does something. All right. Hey. What's up? Hang on, chat. We got a visitor. Heard the door open up a crack. And I was like, there's only one occupant in this house skinny enough to fit through that. He's just chilling. Alright. Let's see. This is about to run out. What is this? That is a food deposit? Okay. So, if I turn that down to this, it will keep farming the deposit, but it will not... It will reduce how much supply it requires. It will reduce how many people are required to farm it, but the heat requirement for it is going to go down to 0. So I can just do that and like let it slowly work. I could crank it up in an emergency. And what does this do? This generates more, requires more heat, but generates more food. But tension and disease can be increased. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright, so these require 66% in order to get it. If I turn guided voting on, some people are gonna not like this. Alright, let me see if we can get guard enforcers for future riots. Chat, we're trying to vote for my permission to use the police. Alright. New Londoners. What do y'all want in return for me to get this power? Let them choose the next law to be voted on. Waste incineration facility. Chemical hothouse. I'm gonna let them choose the next law. So it has to be a 2/3. Okay. That's as high as I can get it. The only way this goes through is if you, my dear members of the lab, if you guys push it over. That's the only way this goes through, because it has to be 66%. Remember, If you vote for, I get the ability to beat down the pilgrims if they start setting themselves on fire in the streets again. Let's see what happens.
The noes have it.
There's no way that was 28,467 required. What? How did it even calculate this? I had 50 people, like, that said they were gonna vote for it, plus Twitch? That should have been like 50 minimum. How was it 28? That made no sense. I don't know what just happened.
Stupid.
Dreams of Utopia. Steward to the delight of the stalwarts, the city is now firmly embracing progress and appears to be on the path to making a progress cornerstone of society. We must ensure our city never aligns with adaptation. Declared a member of stalwarts. We need to fully embrace progress. All adaptation laws and buildings will increase tension as long as progress is high. Oh, wonderful. Just what we need. More things for people to fight about. Okay. Ruins of Tesla City. Possible settlement. The looming remains of a city once famed for technological marvels. The place has a bad reputation and has been picked clean over the years, but to our surprise, our scouts uncovered a yet undiscovered chamber. It houses a mechanical calculator powered by coal-to-oil converter. It remains active, though no one knows what it's calculating. We can either remove the converter to replicate in New London, though this will deactivate the machine, or we can send a team here to use the machine to boost our research. We already have a researched coal-to-oil converting building. This would be a waste. Create a research outpost. Okay. Has to connect the trails. We are pretty broke right now. All right, nice to know that that is an option, I guess. What are all the team? Okay, they're still doing that right now. I have to wait on that. All right. Emperor Eggplant, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Alright, a lot of these things I was constructing are finishing. Okay, so getting way more oil now than we were earlier. Food is going down. Food is going down more now. Great, population increase. Okay, alright, there is the infinite thing.
Please do not pilfer moss from the towers.
Moss?
It is crucial to the air filtration process.
Yo, someone's stealing our moss. Okay, the teams are done with what they were working on. Let's pause and go back to the big map. Salvage the remains. Stewards won't like that. Okay, that's still going. Rugged territory. We have no idea what might be there. Prefabs cores. Food and cores. Materials. Dwellers. I don't know, other than one point in the early game, I can't remember a time where I'm like, man, I need more people to feed. That would it would be so great to have more people to feed. That would just be the best. Alright, let's launch an expedition. Actually, wait, hold on a sec, that says dangerous. Is there one that gives food that's not dangerous? That one. That'll do. Alright. How are you liking FF16? It's good. It's good. Cinematic stuff is good, story's alright, and the combat is fun. And really, that's the most important thing, right? Is the game is fun. I'm enjoying the combat. It takes some getting used to, but has a very fluid feel. Is there a way to reduce fervor, I wonder? Can't do anything there.
Mukluk bacon, mukluk love.
Use grant agenda on the New Londoners.
Steward.
Relations improve, trust rises. Okay. Research heat cycling. We're almost done with this one. Crop selection. Passive boost from Frostlanders. Alright, so I need to do heat cycling. Where is it? Waste heat conversion. Wait, we already have a thing here, don't we? We have heat overclocking. Production efficiency increase. Heat recycling. Wait, so you guys just want me to downgrade? Fine. Whatever. Forget Frostlanders. Dude, I feel like we got this fight going between, like, Gryffindor and Slytherin, and then friggin' Hufflepuff decided to chime in, and I'm like, you are not even a thing. Would you just sit down?
Steward.
Alright, Alright, pause. So I apparently have so many scouts, I can open up 2 areas at once. So I can send some there also. Food is becoming a thing. Boat scene bug, also say save before trying again. Yeah, maybe. Squalor is minor but growing. Significantly decreased by moss filtration tower. Might need more watchtowers. Tension is minor. Hold on. Builds, watchtower, healer. Okay. A vote on chemical additives will be held in 10 weeks. Okay. So that's going down. Alright, food is definitely becoming an issue. Frostlanders' demands have been met. They're delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your role more positively and consider your leader with integrity. Nice. Improve their relations to favorable or better. We have them up to neutral. Colder season, heat demand increased. Are you enjoying Politics Simulator Cold Edition 2? Yeah.
Steward.
Okay, I can't fund their stuff. Taking their money would make things worse. Alright, make a promise. Heat recycling. Pathfinder scouts. Expedition support. Everything they want increases tension. Take heat from industrial sites and pump it into the homes. That, yeah, that's gonna go great. Let's see. Exploration time decreased. Expedition support. What? Oh no, wait, is that a law? Crap. There's already a law going. No. Alright, what is this? The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels. Disease increased, but food production increased. Okay, so earlier to make them happy, I said you guys get to choose the next thing we vote on. This is what they're choosing to vote on. I think this would be okay. Like, in like, general, I'm kind of on the fence about this. However, we've got hospitals, so sick people are cared for. So I think it said the marginal increase of disease, I think that would be negated. I think that's okay. Can't negotiate too many promises. Awesome. All right, so yeah. Yeah, MSG, let's go. All right. The food could use more sawdust. This is like professional sawdust.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Yeah, yo. Carcinogens, let's go. They love it. All right. Well, there's that. I can't do another one for 10 weeks. It says I have 1 week left to do this. I hope not.
A new rule enters into force.
Okay. Food. We have a stockpile, but... Frostlanders demand a vote on heat recycling. Steward, the Frostlanders have just drafted the heat recycling law. Our customary practice would be to hold a vote on it at the first opportunity, but another group has already been given the right to set the current agenda. The Frostlanders graciously agree to forgo their customary research privilege, but trust you will grant them their agenda in the near future to compensate. You have 15 weeks to grant this. You want so many laws at once! They're really demanding? Yeah, they are. Man, really low on resources here. Alright, Whispering Valley has been explored. Okay. Languid herd. These reindeer seem to be slowly dying away to constant storms and lack of edible fauna. They won't survive too many more years. Perhaps we should send out the hunters while we can. An outpost here could increase supply of food by 90 until its deposit of 29,000 food is depleted. Yes. Wait, I didn't even have to make like a line? Oh, that's awesome. I thought I would. Okay. Wrecked warehouse. A crumbling warehouse sits by a dilapidated track. It has been pillaged many times by scavengers, but one of our scouts noticed a metal trap door. She drilled through the thick metal and entered a buried chamber containing a pristine core. Instruction manuals in the chamber show the core was intended to drive a locomotive, but we can refurbish it for other purposes in New London. 3 cores. Nice. That is fantastic. Okay, and then this other thing is still finishing. Alright. Did... this... yes. Okay, so we can expand that over that deposit. And can expand this. So that's going to be the infinite food thing. Okay. Alright. Alright, we need to adjust this. Alright, just so that they aren't, like, they have something. I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's do that. And is this mined out? Deactivated, no access to resource deposit. Okay. Demolish that. And go ahead and turn that back up. Okay. Can I do another law? Yes, I can. Alright, so I'm supposed to do what now? What do they want? They want expedition support. And what do we currently have? Hold on. City development effort. The main district produces prefabs. Yeah, that's awesome. But you guys want, instead of that, expedition support. Exploration time is decreased, but tension is marginally increased. Okay. I wonder if I could pass this and then later change it back. Alright. This is to fulfill my Like, I hate the Pilgrims, but the Frostlanders are alright. I just feel like they're, like, a little stupid. So this is to try and make peace with the Frostlanders. So, tension a little higher, but people will help aid the explorers, which go out and bring back stuff. Honestly, it's a noble effort. You get to know exactly what your taxes are going to. Right? That's a noble effort. So let's see. It's almost split down the middle. So I think Twitch chat is going to be the tiebreaker here. Unless I can negotiate with folks, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have time to do this stuff. Yeah, so I'm just gonna leave it, I'm just gonna rely on Twitch chat for this one. I'm sure you guys will give the Frostlanders what they need. We'll see if y'all cooperate today. That was really close! Oh my god. 2 votes to spare. And honestly, you guys behaved remarkably. Like, these people, I have no trust in these people. That was really freaking close. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and view you with integrity. Still neutral. Are you serious? Use grant agenda on the Frostlanders. Still neutral. How are we still neutral? I can give them money. I don't know if that's going to be enough, though. Yo, look, I am freaking trying, man. You managed to bring them into the fold. Oh my god. Okay. If that hadn't worked, I would have wasted that money and gotten nothing from it. Effectively drowning out the voice of the most radical elements. The Frostlanders did not radicalize and join the Pilgrims. Nice. Okay. Cool. Alright. The thing outside the station was on. What's this? Mary Bell 55 Laundress. Eavesdropping through a door. They don't invite me anymore. Every other Sunday, we used to meet up, the 4 of us. Crumpets, berry wine, and gossip. The perfect afternoon. Now they won't even talk to me. I spew poison out of my mouth, spouted Lizzie. That's what the steward said. I can hear them coming up the stairs, again without me. Condemned pilgrims are shunned by other residents of the city. If you were one of the ones that was rioting, then good. If not, sorry about that. Okay, empty building slots. Alright, so this building is going to be running forever. So I want a heat dispatcher here. Alright, let me speed this up and get some of these things. Alright. There's that. Heat stamps. Pilgrims suggest action. Steward, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of pilgrims have come forward with an idea of how to solve it. I'm sure. We should pass durable goods. Let us pursue it and the city will benefit. The pilgrims look with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their back. Durable goods. More tension. Goods per capita slightly decreased. Oh, good demand per capita. Disregard. My relationship with you guys can't get any worse. Alright. Let's see. Plague shacks. The crowds surviving in these hunting shacks have a distinctive pox all over their skin. They claim their affliction makes them more resistant to the cold. Unconvinced, our scouts keep their distance. Let them in and diseases significantly increase. Yeah, just leave them out there. Silver automatons, the old empire. Under the snow lies a convoy of automatons with imperial livery and tarnished silver hulls. The machines seem to have come from the Ashtop Mountains. The scouts managed to decipher their last instructions. If no one arrives, seek survivors. Our scouts are confident they could repair the automatons to work in New London. Otherwise, we could repurpose the automatons' cores. 300 prefabs to repair, or gain 4 cores. I'm gonna say come back later, because I don't have the prefabs. I don't need cores right this second. An outpost here could supply prefabs. Set up outposts. 1 prefab a week until 400 are done. Connect trail. Okay. Trying to find the cheapest way. So, okay. If I do... No. Really? Gods. Wow, okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jumps. If I did it that way. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dang. Alright, I want that, but... Okay. Kind of a pain right now. Salvage the ruins. 300 prefabs, but the stalwarts don't like it. Alright, do it. Gorge. We don't know what's there. Yeah, go ahead and get that. Alright, let's check that out. Okay. Go back here. And what more can we do here, if anything? Let's see. We could pass another law. There's no more that I or not law, sorry, research. And there's no more that I promised to anybody. I'm freaking broke. I don't think I can do any right now.
The steward appreciates all your
Squalor.
adoring letters and will answer personally.
Squalor is
in
growing.
due time.
Decreased by moss filtration towers. Okay. Stalwarts begin rallying. Again? Bursting with support, the streets fill with stalwarts as they praise your name and call upon the rest of the city to rise for you as well. Stalwarts have begun rallying in support of you and the direction you've led the city. The devotion attracts more followers, and the rallies grow in size and enthusiasm. Chat, I'm thinking heat stamps, because that's what I have the least of, but let's see what you guys think. And while you're voting, I'm going to tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, yeah, you guys are with me on this. Get the money. Alright. Let's see. I wonder if that's permanent, because I don't know if it ever shows, like, a duration when we do that. Alright, oil. Oh, wow, we've almost filled the oil reserve. Okay, so we need fuel stockpiles. Where would that go? Good night. Mwah. Alright, so build one there. We still haven't found a infinite source of oil anywhere. Sicarian coal liquefier. Wait, is this turning? I'm sorry. It says coal liquefier. I thought it was turning coal into... Okay, no, it is. So this is turning coal and materials into oil. The way that it's written is really weird. Because, see, it says requirements, workforce and coal, demand materials. Shouldn't it say demand coal and materials? What's this? Oh, God. Waste heat conversion recycling. We will direct excess heat from industrial machines to neighboring districts and infrastructure, increasing heat available in the city. Okay. So this is something that they wanted to do. It's 42 to 45. I could research this. That doesn't mean I'm going to do it. 42 to 45. Tension marginally increased. I think tension's fine. The heat demand in houses would be decreased, which is also not bad. I'm actually wondering if when we do the Twitch vote, if it's you guys plus this, or if you guys replace that.
Hear ye, hear ye. The proposed law.
That was the exact number.
Approved.
Wow. Well, I guess they got what they wanted. You have made the Frostlanders happy, chat. Let's see. Can we do anything to calm them down? They can choose a law to be voted on. That doesn't mean we have to, like, get the law. I'm gonna say you guys can pick an agenda to try to get them to chill a little bit. If I want to buy this game and send children to the mines myself, is there a way I can give you a piece of that money? Unless it's on Nexus. If you do exclamation Nexus, any Steam games that are bought through that support this channel. But if it's not there, then please don't, you know, wait any beyond that on my account. But I thank you for asking. Let's see, repair the automatons. Gives 1,200 workforce for 300 prefabs. Oh, I don't need workforce right now. Oh my god. What? What? Are you serious? Did you see those pins? Oh my god. I can do that. That is so weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, that's less pins than the other thing I tried to do. Sure. Okay. And what was this one? Test the city possible research speed increased. Ah, we don't have enough people for that right now. Okay. Does the Humble Bundle referral link still exist? Yeah, I still have that. It doesn't do the, you know, the pop-ups on screen anymore because people kept abusing that. But yeah, I still have that link. Okay. Supplies are full. We have, like, no heat stamps right now. We might need to make another industrial center. Are all these expanded already? Okay, speed it up. Alright, so we've got way more storage for oil now. Factories. Let's see, foundries, materials output, waste management, squalor extremely decreased, tension increased. Tension marginally increased, squalor extremely decreased, 40 materials output. Advanced hothouses. It's pump jacks, construction and extraction districts. Oil output, disease increased, materials demand, tension marginally increased. Harvested hangars, constructed in logistics districts, plus efficiency. Logistics bay, 20 frost and teams output. Skyways. Unlock skyway connections, which can be built in the Frostland to allow transport of more resources from colonies and outposts. Okay. That sounds neat. It's cheap. Disco Elysium be looking kind of different. Yeah, we're gonna get over to Disco in like 15 minutes. Water. Wait, where is at a dangerous level? What? I've never seen this. Okay, repair it. Interesting. So, all right. We've never had a place do that. All right.
Rally organizers must clean up any discarded leaflets after the event.
Okay, another housing district. Let's see. Let's see. That's already done. All right. How are we doing here? All right. So this is. Is this still building? Oh, it's almost done. There. Okay. So that's giving us prefabs. But it is, let's see, 10 a week. Okay, that's not gonna last very long. All right, so we got 25 scouts available now. How are we doing on food right now? Friggin' not great, because new people keep showing up. Stalwarts fervor weakens. Steward, you've kept the Stalwarts on good terms for a long time. As your relations flourish, their leaders have gone out of their way to appease some agitated members of their faction. We wish to keep the current state of our city. We do not need instigators among our ranks. Oh, dude, I was wondering how to get their fervor, like people's fervor to go down. So just keep them chill for a while, apparently. Food. Food. What's this? Remains of the old bridge leading to Winterholm. An ominous sign hangs from the nearest side, only death lies beyond. Whether it was left by would-be jokers or superstitious scouts is unclear. Okay, so I guess Winterholm's over there. This outpost once predicted temperature drops for Winterholm. The peak is visible for miles around, the ideal place for a beacon to help travelers reach New London. No, I got too many people. I'm fine with the current number of people. No more people. Alright, this one's dangerous, but there's food here. So, good luck, have Batman. Alright. Alright, so that's still going. That's going. Alright, build food district. Okay, build that. And then this one's almost done. And then expand it. How is tension? Minor. Okay. Let's do on that middle one, if I can afford it. Let's put a watchtower there to help with tension. 3,500 more people moved in. Yo, we need to build a wall. Make New London great again. We gotta build a wall. Dude, every time I'm like, all right, we finally have the housing crisis under control, and suddenly we do another census, and there's 3,500 more people here. Like, every time I blink. And they're stealing our jobs. Yes, we're gonna build a wall, and we're gonna make the pilgrims pay for it. Alright. Monk, do you have a video for your take on Soto? I do. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on a second. Let me see. Hold on. I'm typing in some keywords. Wait, you want Soto? Not Janthier. Like, okay, alright. So I did a video on my thoughts after every single Soto patch. That was the last one that I am linking right now. So it depends on the one you want. But that's the last one I did. Let's see, is this the one that's infinite? Mechanized sawmill, heat. No, this one's not infinite. Okay, so let's do that. Oh wow, it goes into the dumpster if I do that, apparently.
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages.
Mechanized
to the
sawmill
nearest
goes
maintenance
where?
office.
On extraction. What's this? Wear and tear. Alright, fix it. Oh, man. Need more goods. That's still going. Dude, anytime I get this sort of under control, everything goes crazy. Alright, what is this? City-run alcohol shops. Didn't we have this at some point? Negotiate. Yeah, so this one is just the city will open shops that sell alcohol. So if people buy alcohol, it basically gives more money to the city and my income increases. I'm okay with that. Let's see, law, durable goods. Bio-waste haunt. Make a bio-waste haunt house. Don't I already have one of these? I think I do. Yeah, I mean, I can make another one of these things. Alright. You guys vote for this, I'll make you the hot house. Alright. Let's see. You promised you would vote on it? Maybe that's it. Alright, chat. We want this law. It's not bad. It's not bad. Like, we already sell alcohol, but this is just like the state is going to sell the alcohol, and so when you buy alcohol, then it basically pays for your taxes. We want that. It's good. It is good. We can use that money for education, for healthcare, to fix the roads, all that good stuff. Oh, that little pause. It went to 45 and then it paused.
Have spoken. The law
You can click on a
takes
delegate.
effect.
Yeah, you can click on a delegate. If you do, it just opens up like their screen and it tells you what they're whining about. All right, it's doing a save right now. Yeah, need more housing. Squalor is notable. Need more moss
People
filtration
of the
tunnels.
city.
Building a pet cat. The elders will love this little guy in the care facility. A mechanical cat that wants for nothing in return. Doesn't need to be fed, doesn't need to be cleaned, but gives eternal affection and love. At least as long as the steel doesn't rust. Perhaps I'll cover it with seal fur to encourage pats. Not that it needs them. I'll name him Buster. You set the city on course towards Progress Cornerstone. Okay. So we made a fake animal and covered it with the skin of a different dead animal. Okie dokie. Alright, building moss filtration, which increases tension but lowers squalor. Squalor is the problem right now. Okay. And do I have any buildings I can put down here? No. I need to increase goods. Well, and homes also. Has this one already been expanded? Yeah, it has. There's that. Build a BioAce hothouse. Oh yeah, I said I would do that, didn't I? Okay, that's still going. Okay, make more goods. I wonder, 7, 35. Okay, yeah, it's the same ratios. Alright. Okay. Huh. Food, we have a lot saved up, but it is in the negative right now.
A citywide promotion on alcohol bottles is in effect this week. Consult your local
BioAce
municipal spirit
hothouse.
shop.
We could do it there. Wait, no, that's not residential. Never mind. Alright, that's fine. Alright, housing... Wait, is it not housing? Oh no, it's under food. Never mind, my bad. Okay, where's the food place? It's not about to be run down. I think most of our food places are expiring right now. That one, I guess. Okay. Have a good night. Good night, Bjorn.
Stupid.
Loaded sales pitch. City-run alcohol shops. Steward, the head of our alcohol monopoly office, has a proposal for you. Our shops give people a taste of what they've been missing for years, but now they're clamoring for more. More variety, more shops, longer hours, better bargains. Why not give them what they want and increase our revenues at the same time? Some doctors worry promoting alcohol would lead to disease and dependency, but the extra funds could go to better services for all, medical care included. What do you say? Chat, what do you think? Expand the alcohol shops, get more people drunk, but use the money to buy better health care, or say, no, I'm not doing that. Booze? Booze. Alright, 2/3 say city-run alcohol shops are more effective at increasing income. It was 69% at the very last second. Nice. Okay, something new just happened here. Look at that beautiful mountain range. Familiar herd. The same reindeer herd has provided us food at various occasions over the last few decades. It seems the herd's numbers have increased. We can safely send out the hunters. Yes. And we don't even have to make the line. That's wonderful. Crash dirigible. The Old Empire. An opulent passenger vessel lies in the snow, barely visible. Sorry, got the hiccups. The charts inside indicate it left London and was heading for a site in the Ashtop Mountains when the Great Storm struck. There seemed to be many more bodies than the vessel was designed to carry. It will be grim work to dig around the bodies, but we can salvage cores from the wreck. No negative, it just takes time. Okay, yeah, do it. Alright. That food from the herd is awesome. Okay. Alright, do we already expand this? No. Okay, it's the disco hour. Is it that time? I guess it is about that time, isn't it? Alright.
Let's do it.
Pilgrims have actually calmed down a little bit. Let's, like, we don't have to pass the vote, but we can allow them to choose the next law to be voted on. I think if I were to play this game again from the beginning, I might try constantly having whoever likes me the least choose the next law to be voted on. As long as I am not already dealing with something. Scout training Pathfinder scouts. We will select the fittest candidates and train them in elite survival skills so they can remain adaptable. This decreases territory threat level, but increases tension. Chat, what do we already have for this? We've got standard scouts. Okay. Alright, so I'm kind of, I will let you guys choose. I'm indifferent on this. I am okay either way. So this will be the final vote before we swap games for the night. Chat, if you want to choose, do we want to make our scouts better by putting them through freaking terrifying boot camp? Which means their tension is higher, but they're better at their jobs. What do you think about that? Alright, think that's enough time? Look. Tell me what to think, please. Buy low, sell high.
The delegates have spoken. The law is
honestly,
tabled.
almost all of you voted for it, but I don't know how it did the counting. It says 24-4 and 37 total, but there was already like 20-something delegates that said they'd vote on it. So I don't know, there's something weird about it, but oh well. I gave them their chance, and it just didn't work out. Alright, cool. With that, one thing I've noticed about this, it seems like with Frostpunk 2, rather than having a marker, like let's say the whiteout hits on day 300, rather than that, it seems like you do a, you trigger an event. Like when we hit oil, then it was like countdown, right? So it's like when you trigger a story event, at least to me, it feels like that's what triggers the next, oh crap, hustle, hustle, hustle. So if you keep exploring around and avoiding the trigger, it seems like you've got more time to prepare. But although in some ways there is a finite amount of resources on the map. Like there's a few nodes that are infinite, but not enough to, you know, keep you going. But yeah, like, you know, we just found this herd. It will run out, and then we can't do that anymore. For example. So like for example, everything at this outpost is finite. It will run out. We've got a couple of nodes in New London that will keep going. Also, Squalor is stable. I guess we need another moss filtration tower somewhere. Hang on. That's food. Housing. Dense housing. High-rise. High-rise housing. Okay, that one. Okay, hold on. Before I forget. Let's see. Housing. Moss filtration. Put that one there. Okay. That should help with the squalor a bit. Alright. So, I am going to save the game here. And we will continue with, I guess we're in Chapter 3, tomorrow. Alright, chat. And for now, it is time for some very not PG words. Because Kuno is in this game. We are going to be swapping over to Disco Elysium. Some top-tier detective storytelling for those who are interested in some of that. This is my very first playthrough of this game, if any of you are wondering about that. And it is not an action-oriented game, it is a story. And got some of the best voice acting I've heard in a while. Have fun at the disco. Thanks, Jarma. I miss Final Fantasy. How'd that go? I've done 2 sessions of Final Fantasy 16 so far. It has been pretty enjoyable. There was like an hour of troubleshooting on the first day. It was a pain to make it work, and I never got it to work on my system. But it worked on GeForce Now. So we were able to get it to work there. And then we were able to go ahead and do the stream. And yeah, it was good after that point. Chat, I'm going to take this chance to get myself some ice water. Because my throat is killing me. And then we will get started with disco. I will be right back. Okay. Let's jump into it. Continue game. All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. We are sitting down for our next session of Disco Elysium. It's been a few days since I played it. Let's see if I can remember how to do it. We had finally gotten past the point where our character was throwing up every time we approached the dead body that we were supposed to investigate. And we can now start actually looking for evidence. So let's continue.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
All right, so the gray ones we already did last time, before we ran out of time. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home. just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Apparently I've got a 92% chance at this. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
I'm curious if my partner hears me talking to the corpse? Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can't, wait, why is this here? I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
What is it, like a childproof cap? Continue.
Fuck it hard. Corpo the clown.
I don't understand this at all.
He means force. It'll work.
Can I now open the clipboard because of that conversation? That's so insane. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
You were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppodromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Well, you are now, but who are you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Whose mother? Kidding. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening right now?
What do you mean?
How am I talking to you?
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
That was my necktie talking.
He loves those.
Why do I love my questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Custo.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Nah, it can't be Harry. I refuse.
Good for you.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
Alright, enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think and checks his notes. Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Stop. Relax your eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Can we ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Alright, we'll reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Say nothing. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
He's really doing this? Dude, I gave him the smallest nudge. And he's like, lock and load, baby, let's go.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
he feels bad about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mukabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Considering he's usually the voice of reason, I am shocked that he did that with so little prodding. He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. Something else I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini.
Alright, enough.
Come back later, Coppo.
Alright, how are we getting him down?
Yes, we do.
Alright, that's it. We have to ask for help from the harbor.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down, too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates. By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
I thought that was a girl. What the hell? Alright, so the random kid screaming at us over there. What's wrong with being indebted to Everard Clare?
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
This kid's like 8. Let's get to it then. Alright. Climb up here. Alright, so there's my coat. Auto-pathing, saving the day here.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
So I can't put skill points into savoir-faire to open this white check. Savoir-faire. Sneak under the noses, stun with immense panache. Is that like agility? Alright, so to try to jump from here to there, we have to spend a skill point on that. I don't really want to. Access the harbor and ask for Everard Clare's help. Alright, let's try going in the front door of the place. The front door of the harbor and talk with him and see what happens. Send Kuno to the mines? He does look like... He does act like someone who shanked somebody. Oh wait, what about the, where was it? The binder. Can I open it now that I got a tip from my imagination?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Interfacing. Open the hidden compartment. +1 due to the hanged man's advice.
Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly.
Continue.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs. Wait, what? What is this option? What? Okay, pick up the ticket stubs.
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored, exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Wait, we are a Harry?
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Hold on to it. Read the card.
Your hands shake, holding on to it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Keep reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
My only option is fall down. Disco Elysium. What? What? Did we just hit the title card? Or is this like a game over? What is happening right now? I'm 8 hours into this. What?
There is nothing. Again.
What? Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Dead? I don't think I'm dead. Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me.
Who's
Blue
that?
eyes, that's me.
And what was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Continue.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Thought gained white morning. Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No, someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Like a bucket of water?
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. I don't want it. Now I'm gonna drink it.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Continue.
Drink.
He
You
tells the
haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone?
That's why I passed out.
You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Nod. Leave.
Good.
Gained 5 XP.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
-2 authority, +1 to empathy and inlaid empire. Okay. I still have this bag of bag for trash. Alright, so that's still researching. Okay, that happened. Alright. Back over here. Let's do a quick save. Where's the guy I need to talk to? Was it him? There was someone over here.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I'm leaving.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
No, that's not it. This guy just wanted to talk race theory. I really don't want to talk with him about that.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Okay, so it's either jump, do the dangerous jump, which means spending a skill point on that, or listening to the guy talk about race theory. I think I'd rather throw myself off a roof rather than hear him continue to talk about race theory. Let's see. Ask around about the tattoo's meanings. Ask him to tell you about the case. Use Kim's shortwave to run the serial number? Oh, hold on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can you run a serial number for a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50.100.1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T-500/VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Wait, what's ICP?
The International Collaboration Police? They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Moral Intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place.
Have you heard back yet?
No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. Anything else?
Alright.
57's over and out.
It's
In
an
the
insane
cabin,
cloud
you
body,
see
yeah.
a set of steering levers.
Alright. Okay, we've advanced that quest. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno if he... Oh no! I have to talk to Kuno? Alright, so the corpse is wearing armored boots, but the rest of the armor is missing. We have to talk to Kuno about it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Kuno, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What does that even mean? I found a plate covered with powder residue. Do you know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What's the tube of Magna Solum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
Oh my god!
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He's talking about trains, chat. He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
What was with the pig head in your house?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape? Like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
I don't think that word means what you think it means. Is that my coat up there? I'm pretty sure that's mine. Point to your coat waving in the wind.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Can I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried, it didn't go well.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
I wonder if that's gonna give me a bonus for the jump. I've heard enough.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I want to discuss the body again.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
A monk that snorts magnesium?
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
I hate this kid so much, Chad. I cannot even... What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Let it be.
Yes, pray pardon, sire. Better to let it be. I did not mean to make you paranoid.
Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Wait. I was like, why did they bleep it? They haven't bleeped the F word this whole time. And then I saw it ends with a T. And I'm like, really? That word gets bleeped, but all the other stuff doesn't get bleeped. Okay. Questions about the crime scene.
Yeah. The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes are in that trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Performance gear.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
There's also this mug in the trash. Have you seen this mug?
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away.
Bacon?
Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
I just gained 5 experience for that. Alright.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Figure out what's wrong with this kid. 28% chance.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons, like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. You want to help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck no. What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
Bullet over the hammer. He nods big boy style, incredibly proud of himself.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I said bye. He said I don't bleeping care. Alright, talk to the Jolly Mesky about the armor. Go to the harbor gates. Okay. Oh my god, that kid. It is exhausting talking to him. He's a Jolly Mesky. I don't know what a Mesky is.
Right to work! Right to...
Hola, wandering man. How can I help
Hey,
you?
you're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find all of it, all the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So Kuno asked us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask. Thanks for the cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Alright, good talking. Gotta go. Alright. Progress. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. No, I have to talk to Kuno again. I'm so tired of this game. Like, it's funny, but at the same time, it's just like, my insides are cringing so hard. It's like twisting me up. Something behind my ribs is just like, ugh.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
Oh, 10 XP, that's huge.
You should thank him.
He doesn't want to be a snitch. I'm gonna make him think he is one. Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pigs full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him. You're a little bit closer now to understanding this kid.
58%. Made him look like a snitch.
What's going on?
Damn it.
is an ungovernable youth on your... Like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity.
Ah, dang it. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh my god. Okay. Return to the Hardy Boys with more evidence. Try talking to their boss or examining either the tracks on the crime scene or the belt on the victim's neck. I've already examined that. Alright. I've already examined the tracks. I don't think there's anything more to get from those.
What do you see?
Okay. So, I can go talk to them. Dude, it's like 7 tough guys, and I can be like, hey, I measured the boot sizes and you match yours. I think y'all are bad boys. Like, I think they might just be like, okay, well, let's kill them. Quick save in case I'm about to die.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And...
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other.
The lieutenant adjusts...
Officer, your question.
The lieutenant adjusts his spectacles.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Alright. I'm leaving. Okay. Broken water lock. And what day of the week is it right now? This is day 2. I don't know what day that is. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Find out who the lady driver is and where's her lorry. Find money for rent and pay guard. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Who put the clothes in the trash? Joyce's info on the lynching. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed light on events. You have no idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave. Okay, so we can go to his car and get the radio for that.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Okay, tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Alright. I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay, have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the Whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
She sounds beyond exacerbated. That wasn't my gun? I showed you my gun? When did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Okay, so we know that while I was intoxicated, I apparently went to the pawn shop and said, I'm not worthy to have this gun. And I tried to sell it, and the pawn shop guy's like, I don't want it. And then I threatened to shoot myself, apparently. And then he's like, oh my god, I'll buy the gun. What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
I got 5 XP for that.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
What? Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
I hope Kim's not hearing any of this.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Plus XP. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Plus XP. I think I got what I needed, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy, 83%. Why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh, we saw the bartender trying to fix the bird when we were there earlier. Oops.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
The stuffed bird. Bitch bird God was coming here. Oh my god. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. You call her Scotty.
I mean, it was a stuffed corpse, but okay.
There's genuine sadness in her.
Oh my god. Chat, my hat is being investigated. Okay. So you're telling me I was the one that made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening
to sing
yourself.
karaoke. Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the OO? I'm looking for a song. No, I'm not gonna click that right now. Right, thanks for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with?
I really hope she didn't hear that whole thing. Connect me to Sylvie again. All right, now I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Close the door. Chip, you got a runny nose. Okay. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. Explore the Whirling's secret passages. Find a way in. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. The smoker on the balcony. Visit apartment 2B sometime after 2100. Track down your gun. Okay. Find all the armor pieces. Get boots off victim's feet. Get the body down. Okay. Wait, what's going on? I see it. Ban for life. There we go. Thanks, guys. Alright. Give Alice a day. Click on Kim and ask him about the case.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
He opens his notes. Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I understand now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
He doesn't actually think it was a good joke.
Of course it's a joke. Look at me. How can I compete with you? You probably have a ton of cases solved.
It's not that many. Officer, I'm sure you have a lot more cases solved. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Alright, enough of the competition, then tell me something else.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Secret task complete. The pissing competition.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
What? Logic formidable. Why did the 41st sent me? +1 from Sylvie suicide jokes and +1 from Roy talking about suicide? This is a white check. You may retry it if you fail.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb.
Oh no, I damaged my morale. Oh no, you can die from being emo in this game. I forgot. Let's see. Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be a sexy case?
As you know, there was considerable interest in this case at my station, but probably not for the reasons you have in mind.
I guess that settles it then.
Excellent. Was there anything else?
That's all I need for now.
Good.
I think you should... no. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Alright, that's it for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Alright, let's go. Are you done with the biscuits, buddy? Peace and tranquility. Alright. Let's see. Smoker on the balcony, that's later tonight. Get boots off the victim's feet. Get the body down. Access the harbor and ask for Evan Claire's help. Kuno needs empathy legendary. Man from Hemdall series needs pain threshold medium. Policeman's cloak needs savoir faire challenging. Knick-knack stand. Interfacing medium. Mirror interfacing challenging. Sleeping dock worker. Physical instrument challenging. Barbell physical instrument challenging. Okay, seems like I need to do... Oh my gosh. Cloak. Savoir faire. Alright. Oh, man. Alright, let's see if we can put a point in that and deal with that. Let's see. Did I miss the Frost Kingdom with 100 plus missing kids? We'll be back there tomorrow. Tomorrow night we'll be starting with Frostpunk. It'll be the same schedule as tonight. Frostpunk 2 and then Disco Elysium. Okay. Let's see. Savoir faire. Do I have anything that boosts that? Use the inspect button in inventory to inspect this item. Instant photo of tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
I was trying to remember. The guy that was talking, like the giant dude that was talking about like race theory, did he have tattoos? I wonder if he would know about these.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What is the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Who are you?
Gone.
Put the photo away. Alright. Inland Empire, empathy. And what's the thing I needed? Savoir faire. Alright. So I don't have any... Alright, so I'll put 1 point there. Except change the clothes.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
Now it's
is
28%, backed by physical instrument. What does that mean? Alright, quick save. What is physical instrument? Dang it. You're wearing something that's -1. Wait, am I? This is so stupid. You can just like hang down and go.
No. That's still to...
Sure. Just be careful.
Hold on. I'm wearing something that reduces it? Oh my god, my friggin' boots? Okay, hold on a sec. Wait, did it even quick save? It auto-saved 3 minutes ago. That's fine. I tried to quick save before the jump. We have a problem. Alright. Let's go to the main menu. Yeah, no, I didn't want to save scum that, but, I did want to, get my gear correct, and I apparently missed something. This is a friggin' problem. Great. Okay. I really don't want to play from like 20 minutes ago. Okay. Well. That really... Alright, I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna try closing the game and reopening it. And trying that save file again and see if it works. Hi, Wizard Dennis. Okay. Just a minute. I mean, it would not take terribly long to get back, because like we could just skip all the conversation really fast, but I gotta remember what I did in the last 20 minutes. And that's the more troublesome part. It happened before? No, I don't think I've had this problem happen before. That I can recall. Dang it, this really sucks. This really sucks. Well, I think I made this quick
Looks
save
like
before I talked with
the
him.
circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay. Found a
What are you-
footprints.
Oh,
Continue,
actually,
continue,
boss,
continue,
This person.
Shut the fuck up!
So let me.
That's right. You're not
Good.
There's no point in pushing it.
Leave. Alright, so gotta just find what I did in the last 20 minutes and blast through this. Alright, talk to him.
Yes?
Talk
What
about
do you
the
want to know?
case, storm
Ah,
something.
yeah. 3 days ago, during that time, a security guard. They didn't. There's a strong prejudice. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's
it's
no,
mysterious.
it's not a particular. The deceased is a security. There was some interest in this case. Excellent. I'm afraid you.
Is this tape?
You don't know. I assumed better still than it's just stupidity. The cop kind. Well, I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the. A good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
It's not that. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? Martinez? Nothing. Yes, it's so hot.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
I'm talking about
Me?
you.
I don't see how my life is. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the that's because I'm half. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity. You're barking at.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Okay. Okay, I think I need to do the conversations that were at the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How
Sylvie.
What is the number?
Yes.
Lucy.
Loot.
I'm just picking the same
Yeah, hello?
options.
Oh, right.
You can hear resentment in her tone.
No, not me. No, sorry. People don't have them.
So the union.
It was someone else.
What? Of course it was. No one calls it. You know.
Garbage. Push her? No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Back
You
off.
do? Oh, yeah, go on. Yes, I know who you... Oh,
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's your? He's in. There are officers who.
You see my
please,
gun?
no. You were trying to impress some people with it. You were waving it around.
Oh, those. You know, some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy.
Me neither.
What happened to my
No, I
gun?
did. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me.
Have you seen my uniform? How did my paperwork end up in the trash?
I am sorry about that.
You quit your job with the
Give me
whirling?
Why not?
Let's just say maybe, I don't know. I do hope so. Please, don't call me
Empathy.
again. But
Yes, you have.
I'm not
Why are you
mad.
mad at me? What's school thing?
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you
Why
got
screw
it.
everything
Was
up?
pretty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
I was the ruin that made you quit.
I've had sailors fighting.
I want to know what I did.
Well, even about little things we
song?
go on by the
Start
old
with the
to
song.
help. Then there was I tried to send and then you screamed something about
Sorry.
and then I won't even mention you. Wait,
wasn't a good
no,
tenant.
you really weren't.
I'm sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call
Alright,
me.
bye.
You hear?
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Bye.
In the cabin, you see a set as you tap.
No, no.
I close the door. Okay. Alright, so let's make a separate save file since we now have experienced this game having bugged saves. talk to him about the weird suicide question
Yes?
again? This failed
Look
last
at
time?
you.
Oh.
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
That makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Keep it to yourself.
Of course, it's only a theory. Whatever their reasoning, there's nothing written that says you have to prove them right.
Alright. Alright, well, wasn't expecting to get that. I was just trying to replicate what happened earlier. Okay, do I have to talk to Kuno again? Ask the harbor for Avant-Car's help. Ask around at the tattoos meeting. Call Alice back in the day. Return to the Hardy Boys more evidence. Broken water lock. Find out who's the lady driver. Okay. Alright. Let's head back to that coat again. I think I've redone all the things that I did since I did that save file that wasn't corrupted. So that's a -1 savoir-faire. Okay.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still...
And...
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still...
Oh, I really don't like saves. Wait, why is it grayed out? I don't want to put more points into it. I hate having to do one level up on it.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing. As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you.
Why did you have to jump like that? No wonder this check was so hard. It's because you jump like an idiot. Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Okay, put my friggin' shoes back on. RCM patrol cloak. So I lose 1 to conceptualization. I gain +1 Esprit Decor and +1 shivers. I don't know what either of those are. Alright, quick save. Collecting rainwater. Where's this door lead? The radio's emitting strange buzzing sounds. Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyer.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Someone's gonna walk in and catch us. Browse.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting? Browse them.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
83% chance. Force yourself to go through the folders. Let's see, Volition. Can I change my gear right now? No, I can't. I can level up stuff, but I can't change my gear.
Look how blurry all the lines
That was
on these papers
83%.
are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not
Critical
focusing.
failure. If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting. No, I don't want to say that out loud. Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Leave the folders alone. Wait. Oh, now it's 92. Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to the lieutenant. Look him, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another look.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. All items on the list
Close the
have
drawer.
been... The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Postcard, Legarden 21. Magnesium, +1 morale. Oh, that's the stuff Kuno's snorting. Neat office shades, plus visual calculus, minus drama. Alright. I'm a little worried going out this door that the muscle guy is going to see me come out and be like, hey, what the heck? Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. I mean, I've been trying. Alright, so I can't go through that door that way. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
That is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around, search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry, we are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Okay. Hold on, stop. All around you, great machines are in quiescence. Quiescence? I got stuck in this place for a while because the path wasn't clear. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. It looks like a forest under snow.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
I was getting a little worried there.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Press Arrête.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Leave. So maybe I can walk out across those roofs from there. For now, look over here. Money. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform, convulsant. Postcard. Interact. Let's see. Did I already interact
An
with this since
intricate
I
web,
reloaded?
it's still kind of gone. For you, someone close to the victim.
Okay.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, seeing what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Full-color pictures.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal
Comrade.
takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth. even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today.
Whisper.
Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What does it say about local concerns?
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do
The
with
eternal
me.
problem, according to G. Martin, is that under capitalism, the worker is rendered incapable of perceiving their own agency or lack thereof. Thus, they tend to experience their own oppression as though it were happening to somebody else. Is that true? Have you felt estranged from your own self recently? You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents.
Put it away, put it away. Alright, what is this? Ask Renee about the photo. The photo you found in the Night Watchman booth, the one with the happy couple, ask Renee about it. He looked uncharacteristically happy in the picture. He's probably gonna be mad I went through his stuff.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Inspect the container. Maybe there's contraband in there.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
I can talk to the door and persuade it to open. 3% chance of success. +1 for having been in the world for 2 days. Nothing more to do here right now. Alright. Can I climb across the roof? Yes, I can. I was correct about that. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Is that money? Yeah, money. The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. That box is locked. It won't open. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Money. I might be able to actually pay... Oh, hey, what's up with this guy? Sings, container, container, container. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Hey, buddy.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hard ease.
He looks to you for assistant. Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. 58%. Logic. Let me ask you something. Okay, logic. Let me see if I can put on logic gear and come back to this.
Sure, mister. About what?
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
He chuckles.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Who's the Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Aww.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Oh, so this is the union fixer, the gardener?
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
The little guy smiles a disarming smile at you. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold on. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something's off about this borscht. I'm gonna look into it. Accept task.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Do not interrupt, Leonard.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister.
I don't.
We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window.
That's
One
a
time
crime.
we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister.
No, you effing didn't.
Yes, we did, mister. Indeed we did. Him was a big, big fellow. Used to drive the Troika near ours' school and everything. Them was all naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everard is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Alright, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Okay, so we're going to quick save. And how can I increase my logic? Logic. Wow. Glasses with flip up shades. That's it.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I have questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister.
What are you doing up
Oh,
there?
I'm just making some
What's going
covers
on
for them
here?
containers
Look at the
here.
mountains of containers
Yes,
rising
I am.
behind him.
Yes, I am. So it's...
The containers
Nice.
in the yard are green in wild pines.
Thank you, flip up
livery,
shades.
And the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister.
More
no
speed?
trouble at all.
Alright, I'm off. Alright. Let's take off the goofy glasses. Okay, we got a ton of information there. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Do I hear a typewriter? A stair made of pallets leading up. The special borscht. What's so special about the borscht the strikers are eating? The cook in the Whirling in Rags is making it. You can find him in the kitchen. Look into it. Dude, it's like the Kingpin. A taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus of a
Look at
man
this guy.
seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit
He looks like he would
surprised
go,
to see you.
hey!
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Say nothing. Look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank. Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So...
He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you and then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his mini chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
That's a nasty play. He's got you. A titan of volition in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debardairs Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I just lost a hit point. I just took damage from this chair.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
What do you think, chat? Take the bribe and thank him, or take the bribe and say nothing, or politely refuse the bribe. I'm not doing option 4. That one's out. No bribe. 1, say nothing. Night Mug Chat. Good night, Bluebell. 1 or 2. Oh my gosh, you guys are split almost completely. I wish I could see how much money I currently have. Take the large check, but don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
Damage
Only 2
morale.
words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Do you guys see this roll? Composure. +1 for not thanking him, but -1 for taking the check, but -2 because this chair is actually killing you. Don't panic. 8% chance.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Oh my god. No, I'm not about to cry. Stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois?
Minus
He
morale.
keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
He snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Slide down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Let's see. I'm melting. This chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Let's see. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
Wait, oh, I wish I didn't have to say it. So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory's fine. I'm testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Have another look at the folder. +1 for having read shipping folders before.
Everart's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's talk about other matters for a
Of
moment.
course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia.
All right.
You wanted something from
I'm
me.
gonna break the conversation for now. I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright. So, I did that so that I could save the game here, because it is past midnight. And we will continue with our conversation with the Kingpin next time. Oh, boy. We have already taken physical and morale damage during that talk. Alright, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed it tonight. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. A couple plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. Like, seriously, haven't missed a day in 6 years. I'll be back tomorrow. Hit the follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're on YouTube right now. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos I create. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do this without them. And there's a link to that in the chat below if you're interested. With that, I hope you guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well. And I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.